Number 24, goalkeeper, Caden Harmon. Number 5, defender.
Welcome back, Trojan Nation, to the Allan Trimble Stadium. Got the Lady Trojans playing up against Piedmont in the district game today. Your live stream today is brought to you by Advanced Orthopedics, and we'll be back on Trojan TV.
Number 21, midfielder Addison Brown. And number 22, Aubrey Esau. Welcome, Lady Wildcats.
Alrighty, guys, welcome back. Playing Piedmont today. How we feeling, Arian? How we feel?
Man, I'm feeling good, David. I'm feeling real good. I can't lie. Cannot lie. We got a beautiful day out. Jinx Lady Trojans taking on Piedmont. It is a district game, so this one matters a whole ton for them.
Oh, yeah, for sure. You know what's crazy? This far into the season, they've only let up 3 goals. 3 goals. This team is defensively stacked. Got Addison Gaylor starting at keeper today. Trina Walls, Neely Whitehead, and Ellie Barnett, and Izzy Smith in that backfield. Got Emma Undernear and Gentry Feeker and Blair Barber in that midfield. We got Maddie Goss, Addie Peace, and Stella Daniel up in that front 3. I'm excited to see how they play. I don't think we've seen a whole lot of Maddie playing in that on that attack yet, on that wing. I wonder how she does today.
Oh yeah, absolutely. And you can look here. We got the district standings right now. They have Jinx at 7.
I think that's for the boys.
Oh yeah, that looks like that's for the boys game.
Yeah, those are for the boys games coming later on.
Yeah. But yeah, I'm interested to see what formation they come out in today, David. What are you thinking?
Looking from what they had on the sheet. There we go. Jinx at 8-0.
Nice.
That's crazy.
That's insane.
That's insane.
That's insane. What a start for the Jinx Lady Trojans.
Oh yeah, for sure. I think Coach Gross has them in a 4-3-3 based off of the readings. Maddie Goss starting at I think as a winger today. That's gonna be something, because usually she's in the midfield and the center playing up front and aggressive. Let's see how that translates to the attacking side of things today.
Yeah, absolutely. That'll be exciting to see. You know, she has so much potential, not only in the midfield, not even on defense, but once you get her attacking and once you get her scoring these goals, and that gets exciting.
Like we've seen before, the story for this Jinx Trojans team has been their defense.
Yeah.
Let's see what they have to provide now that the tactics have switched up a little bit.
Yeah, but you take a look at the other district standings. We got Union at 2, Eden at 3, Sapulpa at 4, Stillwater at 5, Piedmont today, who they play at 6. Piedmont is 3-5, but don't get that mistaken. Piedmont is still a very good team.
Let's see how they perform today.
Absolutely. And here come the Lady Trojans. Coming off the field, getting ready to get back on there.
Mm-hmm. Man, what a beautiful day outside today. 80 degrees to kick things off.
Is it
a little
really?
bit of a wind?
A little bit of a wind. A little bit of a wind. It's not a bad wind, though. It's a good wind.
Mm-hmm. It's not a bad wind at all.
You know.
But yeah, playing soccer during Oklahoma tornado season.
Oh, man.
Man.
Thankfully, we haven't had one of those yet, David.
Oh, yeah,
Thankfully,
for sure.
But, you know, who knows? Who knows? It could happen. It could come out of nowhere. It really can.
It really can.
Knowing this Oklahoma weather.
Yeah, right now 81 degrees.
Nice.
It's going to cool off towards the end of the night. By the boys' game, it'll be about 70 degrees, 72 with some wind.
I'm hoping for a good sunset.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Hoping for a good sunset.
Man, with spring here, oh, my gosh.
Man. I love spring.
Lovely.
Love spring.
But, yeah, definitely interested to see how the weather also affects gameplay today. Because like you see in a lot of professional matches, they take, water breaks during games now, like hydration breaks. So we'll see if they implement that in today's game, or if they just play and keep rotating these girls around.
Yeah, absolutely. Some notable names, I believe, Izzy Smith, Ellie Barnett, and mainly this defense. They actually don't get out the game, David. They play every single minute of the game.
This is true. This is true.
And, I mean, they're always fired up. I never see them lacking energy. And that's something this Jinx team is so good at. They're so good stamina-wise, and they have so much energy to just keep going and keep bringing on that fire.
Yeah. It's crazy. They've played 8 district games, and across those 8 games, only 3 goals. I don't think we realize how crazy that is.
I don't
3 goals led up across 8 games. Wow.
Yeah, I don't think we do. That is pretty insane. And actually, the Jinx record is only 6 goals led up in the season.
Only 6 goals in the whole entire season.
And I think they're going to go for that record, David. I think they're going to try to beat it, and I honestly think they can.
I think they can. Very, very talented team, and good set of leaders in Trina Walls and Izzy Smith and Maddie Goss.
Yeah.
So
what better could you ask for than those
literally.
two?
This is a very talented group of seniors all around too.
Absolutely.
As well. I mean, you have players like Addie Peace, you have players like Maddie Goss going to go play in Division 1. You have Izzy Smith down there in the backfield. You have Trina Walls, who also committed. You have just a really, really good set of seniors, really solid set of seniors.
Absolutely. And this game is on its way. We got Piedmont starting off the game with the ball.
Midfield already trying to play through the cracks, trying to find cracks through Jinx's midfield. Staying strong already. Can you believe that?
Nah, David, I can definitely believe it. I can definitely believe it.
Oh, yeah. Piedmont throws it in. Ellie Barnett quickly shuts it down. I believe that's Emma Underneath who finds the ball, or Lee Whitehead.
Yes. Oh, Emma Underneath, number 2.
Okay. Izzy Smith gets the ball.
Izzy Smith passing it back to her teammates.
Trying with the clear. Jinx trying to find that attack.
Here goes Addie Peace trying to make a
Peace
move.
with the ball.
Addie Peace getting jiggy with it.
Ooh. The danger is averted by Piedmont.
Piedmont goalkeeper with the save.
It's crazy. It's already, the game has just started and they already found ways to create chances. Wow.
I know.
Wow.
You know, something else this Jinx team is just so good at, David. It's just creating space, creating separation.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
And giving the best players such a good shot to just not even, you don't even have to make the goals every single time, but just take the shots and get the goalkeeper off their feet, especially early on in the game. It's definitely something that they need to do.
Yeah, for sure. Looks to be a free kick for Piedmont.
Piedmont, number 22 with the free kick.
Takes it down, tries to cross it. Avery Bissell finds the ball. Clears it, sends it down towards Piedmont's side.
Addie Peace.
Piedmont clears it out. Throw in for Jinx here. Ball is back in play. Addie Peace with the touch.
Addie Goss with the ball.
Trying to find space.
Addie Goss taking a shot. And the Piedmont goalkeeper with her second save of the day. Just goes to show, you know,
oh yeah, already.
how much we're firing the ball already. Izzy Smith with a good touch.
An instant pressure by Addie Peace over here. And that's the reason why they're so strong. You come up, and when you, one of Jinx's greatest strengths they have is they are on the ball. You take too much time, they're on you already.
Jinx is Izzy Smith with the throw-in, trying to find her teammate Addie Peace.
Jinx with another throw in. Ball is still in play.
Ooh, and a good header by Jinx. Piedmont slow to get up. Allan Gosh trying to make a move. Emily underneath taking the shot. Trying to find her teammate.
Oh, slightly misses the goal.
And a Jinx player takes a big hit. Looks like number 9, Stella Daniel.
Oh, no.
Slow to get up.
Oh, no.
Hopefully she's okay. She's a big, crucial part to this Jinx team.
She tries to get up.
Referee taking a look at her, and she's good to
She's
get
good.
up. Now, that was a big hit, David.
Man, that was a scare.
That was a huge hit. She's strong for getting up. For
Oh,
that
yeah,
one.
for sure. Sometimes you're trying to get too ambitious and you forget that you're never mind.
Yeah.
Never mind.
That's okay. Here goes Maddie Goss.
Maddie
with the
Goss
ball.
trying to get it.
Neely Whitehead with the throw-in. Trying to find Stella Daniel. Neely Whitehead again. Looking for Addison
Addie.
Peace. And a good touch by Addie. Giving her teammate a chance. Here goes a shot.
A little bit too much lift.
Floats up a little bit too
Goal
much.
kick.
Piedmont.
Solid kick by the Piedmont goal. Izzy Smith with the throw. Finds Addie Peace.
Ball sent downfield. What looks to be Jinx's throw in. Izzy Smith sends it downfield.
Izzy Smith with a good lob, finding an open teammate.
Trying to find Stella. Daniel still has control of the ball. Finds
Stella Daniel finding an open Neely Whitehead. Takes a shot.
Maddie Goss.
Maddie Goss.
Oh,
Ooh, and Piedmont deflected it.
Corner kick. Trojans.
Man, this team really looks to be on top of their attacking set pieces today, trying to get those different people into play today.
Yeah, absolutely.
Very good.
Neely Whitehead with the corner kick.
Gets a lift on it.
Good kick. Ooh,
Avery Bristol misses the ball.
just slides out of bounds.
Piedmont's.
Jinx players trying to get this ball back. It looks like it's gonna be Piedmont throwing.
Tries to get the touch. There's a little cluster of people over there.
Madeline Goss finding Neely Whitehead.
Neely plays it back to Ellie. Finds Maddie. Piedmont on the attack now. Quickly shut down by Ellie Barnett.
Good move by Ellie, just kicking it out of bounds, getting a reset, letting her teammates get situated.
Yes, yes. And the one thing that
And a good kick by Ellie, trying to find an open Addison Peace. And it looks like it's a foot race. Ooh. They both take a big hit. Piedmont trying to looking for a foul. Ref does not agree.
finds Avery Bristol. Avery trying to keep control of the ball. Finds Emma.
Corner kick, Lady
Jinx's corner.
Stella Daniels is going to take this corner kick for Jinx. David, I'm feeling something right here. Something
Oh,
about,
yeah, for sure.
Something about this corner kick. I feel like, I don't know, David. I might feel a goal in hand.
Oh, yeah.
Pass
Tries to take it slow.
Back to Stella
Finds
Daniels.
Stella
and it's
again.
up.
And it is a goal! It is a goal! It's a goal! go!
David!
Within the first 20 minutes of the game.
The first 10 minutes of the game, we have a goal.
Jinx's goal.
What a goal! What a goal by Jinx! Something
my
about
goodness.
the corner kick, David. I was
Oh my
feeling it,
goodness. Look at the replay.
Let's see who got
Takes
it in.
a slow build up, finds the cross against Stella Daniels.
And it looks like number
Oh.
28.
Man,
Goal scored by number 28.
wow.
Wow, what a shot though. What a goal. What a goal early on by this Jinx team, putting them ahead 1-0, which is something they definitely need against this in this district game. You know, every goal counts. Looks like Piedmont trying to get aggressive, trying to.
Jinx is all over them.
Yeah, but Jinx is all over that.
Maddie with a little tech. Gets a little confusion over there. Ball's cleared. Piedmont with the possession now.
David, I don't know if you saw, but I saw Addie Peace run from like about the 50 all the way back to the goal.
Yes, quick recovery.
Yeah, I always wonder, how much these
Avery
goals-
Bissell trying to get a counterattack started.
I'm running you. Just misses the ball. Finds Izzy Smith. Maddie Goss finding the ball back in her feet. Neely Whitehead in a foot race. Trying to find Avery. Stella Daniels.
With the little move. Nutmeg.
Miss. Oh, that was a good shot on goal.
That was a little bit of tech from there too.
On goal. Goalie could say she was lucky she was in the right position.
Oh yeah.
Shot on goal. Saved by Katie.
Good touch by Ellie Barnett.
Ball's driven out of bounds. Ball played downfield. Quickly returned back to Piedmont's side. And man, Jinx has just been finding a lot of cracks through Piedmont's defense today. I think that's how they've gotten their goal today. They've caught them all on surprise multiple times today. What it looks to be. I don't think that's any mistake. I think that's just a testament to this team's work ethic, and also coach's strategies here.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I think Jinx, tends to start the game off a little bit more aggressive, just to get the goalkeeper off her feet, just to get the goalkeeper, probably a little bit tired, and eventually on one of the shots, it's off to get in the goal, and as it's done already for Jinx since they're up 1-0.
Yeah, they're keep chipping that type of team until it breaks.
Izzy Smith finding Stella Daniels.
Avery Bristol dribbles out a defender,
Finding it.
trying to boot it from halfway.
Almost thought she was looking for Addie Peace.
Yeah,
Almost
I think it was intended for Addie Peace over there.
Tough pass to make. You gotta float it up completely where she's at.
For sure.
I definitely couldn't do that.
Oh yeah.
Addie Peace giving her defense back the ball.
Tries to play it. Piedmont trying to start something.
The ball's back in the Jinx territory with Izzy Smith going. Izzy trying to find a teammate. She finds Avery Bristol. A good touch by her.
Couldn't find anybody yet. Piedmont's possession. And Jinx quickly
And here goes
recovers
Maddie
it,
Goss
trying to start a
finding Stella
counterattack.
Daniels.
Quickly averted. Man, Jinx has been all over them. Piedmont trying to start something. quickly shut down again by the Jinx defenders.
Finds Maddie Goss. Maddie Goss looking to make a pass to Neely Whitehead.
Plays it down the wing for Neely Whitehead. Slightly misses it. Good vision by Maddie Goss.
I did like that vision a whole lot. I think if I don't know. She had a lot of space in front of her.
Yeah, the way Maddie plays, she's just very confident in the way that she plays. She knows where her teammates gonna be, and she has that awareness of where all of her teammates are, all at the same time.
Yeah, absolutely.
I think that's also what makes her such a weapon on offense and defense. She knows where her teammates are, so she knows where she needs to be.
Absolutely, which is something you just can't teach, you know. It's something that's going to correlate onto her collegiate career at Tulsa.
Yeah.
And I bet that's something a lot of coaches also like to see.
Yeah, for sure. Finds the ball. Oh.
Ooh, potential. Piedmont looking to be a little off their feet, trying to get back together here. And Jinx is just all over
Jinx is just applying the pressure.
Maddie Goss trying to make a move. Ball back in Jinx's territory.
Play Barnett back to Maddie Goss. Quickly plays it back to Neely. Finds Addie Peace down the wing.
Peace.
Oh, ball intended for Emma Undernear.
Looks like Blair Barber with the good hit. Excuse me, not hit, I mean touch. But the Piedmont defender did take a hit.
Over the Piedmont defender.
Trying to find Emma
trying
Undernear.
to find control of the ball. Does not seem to find it though.
Looks like Jinx wants a foul. Looking at the ref with confusion. Looks like Jinx does get the throw in.
Jinx taking their time trying to assess. Finds Avery Bristol back to Emma. That looks to be another Jinx corner. Uh-oh.
Oh, David. You know I love corner kicks, David.
Yeah, Aaron. How are you feeling about this one coming up?
Yeah, I feel good about it too.
Yeah.
I really do. I really do.
Let's see if they try to use the same strategy again or how it works.
I think they might play it a little bit different. Try to get some good lift on it, you know. And they don't. They do the same thing.
Oh, Maddie trying to find Stella Daniels over there.
Slightly out of position, which is okay.
You know, still earlier on to the game.
Yeah, absolutely. Still have a whole 25 minutes left to play.
Oh, yeah, for sure. They still have a lot of time to warm up from both sides to get into the game.
Yeah, absolutely.
For Piedmont looking to, you know, try and buy a little bit more time until they're warmed up and fully ready to go.
Stella Daniels with the ball in an open field.
Tries to play, does not find Maddie Yoss. Looks to be, and now it's Jinx's throw in. Plays it down to Ellie. Looking to find a slow build up. Piedmont quickly applying pressure.
Neely Whitehead looking for Maddie Goss, it appears. Does not find Maddie Goss, instead finds
Stella
Addison Peace. No.
Stella Daniels,
Stella
yeah.
Daniels,
With the cross, Addie Peace.
Underneath. Oh. Good save by the Piedmont goalkeeper.
Good quick save.
Just slightly
Piedmont
in front of her.
Trying to find a counterattack. Big touches from Piedmont.
And Jinx is able to avoid the danger and get this one.
Okay, so while we're getting down, while we're going down, so
sends it
right
up to
here,
the.
we're following the ball. Good.
Sends it up to Addison Peace.
Addison Peace with her pace.
One-on-one with the goalkeeper.
Make sure the ball doesn't get put off.
What will
Tries
she
to find
do?
a cross.
Looking for Stella Daniels. Oh.
Good, Gabe. Way better, Gabe.
And man, they've created
Just like
so
that,
many
okay?
chances out here in the last couple of
All
minutes.
you gotta do.
Very entertaining game. Very, very, very entertaining game.
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay. Good
Again,
job.
Jinx keeps
Good job.
finding Piedmont's blunders and capitalizing off of it.
Yeah, you know, you gotta give props where props is due. You know, a lot of respect to this Piedmont goalkeeper. Jinx has taken so many shots on her. You know, if that were me, I'd give up all these goals probably.
Oh, yeah.
And you know, she's only managed to let up 1 goal. You know, a lot of respect to her.
For sure. Very talented, a group of people on both sides of the ball.
Awesome. Looks like Jinx making a pass to
Emma Undernear finds Maddie Goss.
Maddie
Ooh,
Goss
with the
finding
ball,
Neely
finding
Whitehead.
Neely.
That's a good pass right there, David. Looks like it's going to be a Jinx, though, and Neely Whitehead with the ball in hand.
Some players are blocking out the sun now that it's sunset.
If Jinx is making a few adjustments. It looks like number 10, Kierce Wall, is coming in.
Kierce Wall's coming onto the game.
Coming in for number 9, Stella Daniel. You know, Dave, I think a few weeks ago we called Kierce Wallace messy, you know.
And we've got a lot of comments on calling her messy.
And you know, we still stand by that. She does play a lot like Messi. A lot of, you know.
She brings her own little.
Yeah.
You can see eyes are already on the ball.
Oh wow!
With
Look
that
at, look at
tech.
these moves. One on
Comes
one
on
with
the
the
ball.
goalkeeper. What will she do? Makes a move.
Tries to dribble out the keeper. The impact that she has.
Yeah,
She's
just already, you know.
It's
What is
different.
it, like 2 minutes into the game? She's already making.
She has that
plays
flair,
like
that non-roboticness. She knows how to play out of the tactics and just plays freely.
That's right,
She's
David.
really good at doing that, and she's just a very good player because of that.
You know, kind of like Messi. Kind of like Messi.
Kierce Walls with the cross. What looks to be a long ball. Everybody in there. Izzy does not find the ball. Ball still rolls out.
Goal kick. Correction. Corner kick.
Maybe, another
Nice. Another
cross. I think it's Jinx's 4th or 5th one today.
one. Already too. That's
Yeah.
impressive. That is impressive. See if they can execute off of this one. Maybe get another goal. Go up 2-0 with 20 minutes left in the game. The first half, excuse me.
Yeah.
Madeline Goss with the corner. Looks like Jinx is filling in the box right here. It looks good. Potential.
This is it.
Looks like Izzy Smith took a pretty hard hit right there.
Neely on the ball. Absolute pressure. Sends it out of bounds.
Piedmont trying to go fast. Trying to catch these Jinx defenders. Still recovering from that crosser.
And I think the one reason why it's so hard to try and crack through Jinx's defense is that they all play as a unit. They all know, just kind of like similar to how Maddie Goss plays, they all know where each teammate is at the same time, and they all play like one person at the same time, if that kind of makes sense.
No, I gotcha. This Jinx team
That unity about them.
has so much chemistry, and they've been
Oh,
together
yeah, for
for
sure.
so long, and you know, especially these Jinx seniors filling in that leadership role, and you know, something that you know you can't teach, and you just gotta wish you have as a team.
Yeah,
and this
for
Jinx
sure.
team definitely has that.
Definitely comes with growth.
It looks like Rebecca Rice entering the field for number 3, Madeline Goss. And
Avery Bristol, sorry, coming off the field.
Rebecca Rice and Raven Wilson.
You know, there was a lot of questions coming into this season for Jinx, and they've quickly answered all of them. I mean, being 8-0 in the district, top dogs, projected to win the state again this year.
Yeah, you know, what more can you ask for as
Literally,
a coach
for
and
sure.
as a program? You know, you just have to be so proud of these girls. They've worked their butt off all week and all season long, and you know,
For sure.
and it goes to show being 8-0, top of the district.
Yep.
Free kick. Piedmont.
Piedmont with the long kick.
Trying to find control of the ball.
Izzy Smith and a Piedmont defender taking a big hit.
Izzy kind of questioning the ref a little bit there. Addy Peace trying to find
Kears
Walls and does.
Kears Walls. Oh, tough angle.
Yeah,
tough angle.
very tough angle.
Ball had a weird little bounce to it. It's one of those ones where it just keeps bouncing, it feels like.
Yeah.
It doesn't want to roll. It doesn't
Yeah,
roll.
does not want to stay on the ground.
Kind of like that right there. I'm not too sure where that one was going. Looks like a
Mr. Braxton Daniels got some Jinx football players out here trying to show support. Yeah, there's definitely a lot of notable people here today as well. You know, because Gaylor always here for his daughter. Yeah, the boys, some people from the football program coming out to show support.
Ellie Barnett with a good save, able to clear that away.
Kears Walls on the ball.
Kears Walls finding a teammate. Open.
What a
Addison
ball!
Pearson, open field.
What a ball!
Oh, just
sadly, the keeper gets there first.
Slightly ahead of her. Man, Addie Peace had a lot of green grass in front of her. David.
Oh yeah, for sure.
You know that it just.
It looks like Piedmont's kind of experimenting here, trying to higher line of defense as they're trying to come on and attack. Quickly recovered by Jinx.
Just all maroon jerseys around that.
What a backward pass!
Wow,
That
what a pass! Kears Walls open
Kears
field.
Walls,
A lot of grass in front of her.
He slightly misses the goal. But man, that Addy, can we talk about that for a bit? Addy Peace to Kears. Man, what that chem was, man, you could tell that's something that comes with a lot of time, man. And oh man.
You know, I'm bet they're not in practice just teaching backward passes. That's just talent.
That's talent.
Just,
that's a lot of hard work and dedication right there.
And here goes Kears Walls with open field, a bunch of grass in front of her, just barely
misses it.
Goalkeeper barely saves that, and it goes just slightly off to the left.
Jinx's cross. Quickly denied.
But just against plays like that and situations like that, Jinx is just so good at giving the best players the best possible situation to make
Definitely.
plays.
Want to know with about 15 minutes to go left in this first half. Jinx's cross.
Neely Whitehead with the cross.
I'm pretty sure this is the 7th cross. Now, I don't want to say, 6 or 7 because there's people at home watching who might get a little laugh at that.
Yeah. Yeah. I suppose.
Man, like we talked about earlier, Jinx is one of those teams that keep chipping and chipping until it breaks. And I mean, they've been doing that with their crosses. This is another one yet for them.
Yeah,
Let's see if they finally break through with another goal.
Neely Whitehead, the ball is up. Ball still in play. And Piedmont defender able to
finds control. Out of bounds.
Piedmont going fast here, trying to get something going
Fast
on
pace.
offense. But just maroon jerseys.
A little bit of confusion.
Maroon jerseys all over this ball, David. The Piedmont just not able to get anything going for them.
Oh yeah. Piedmont trying to find the next attack there.
Good clear.
Quickly shut down.
Ellie Barnett with the good toss-up.
Kears Walls with the touch.
Addy Peace.
Back to Kears on the counter attack. Tries to make a quick move.
Ooh. Blair Barber back with the ball on her feet.
Finds number 26 for Jinx.
Looks like there's a little bit of confusion.
Finds the cross.
Emma Undernew.
Gets the ball.
Emma Undernew looks about to set her teammate up.
Oh,
Kears. Barely missing the touch on that ball.
Very athletic play right there.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Her leg went pretty high up there,
Oh,
David.
yeah.
Maybe a few years ago I was able to do that, but
Oh, number 26, Olivia Ellsworth seems to be. Also
Olivia
came on the
Ellsworth,
pitch.
That's right. So many young people on this team. I know, David, we talked about that a few weeks ago, but it just truly is just sophomores, juniors, and then the seniors that just lead this team and lead this group, developing these young women that eventually are going to become the leaders of this Jinx soccer program. Piedmont with the throw-in.
But a little ping pong over there, back and forth, back and forth.
Piedmont again.
Oh, sorry, mistake for earlier. I was not Avery Bissell. That was Gentry Feeker, Landry's little sister, who now plays at OSU.
That's right. That's right.
Big shout out to also one of those veterans, those seniors, that talented group of seniors who are ahead of this class now.
A lot of good seniors last year. A lot of good seniors always. And, this class of 2026, after they leave, they're going to be remembered as a great group of seniors as well.
Yes.
It's like a little bit of confusion on the play. Goalkeeper with the ball. Don't know.
Ten minutes left to go in this first half. Piedmont tries to clear it.
Finds Addie Peace. Addie Peace giving the teammate a good shot. Ellie Barnett passing it to Madeline Goss. Olivia Ellsworth fronting open Kyrus Walls.
Kyrus Walls down the wing. Little step over.
Kyrus Walls turning on the Jets, passing it to just barely misses Rebecca Rice.
Man, that's another thing that's kind of really technical about Kyrus Walls. Her change of pace in quick spans of time is really what sets her and makes her defenders. That's really what exposes her defenders. Jinx with the throw in. Senior Izzy Smith getting ready. Taking her time as they make substitution. Addie Peace comes off.
Yeah, it looks like Addie Peace and Emma Underneal come off for Madeline Goss and Stella Daniel.
And yeah, kind of coach is making a lot of these substitutions because he knows it's hot out here.
Oh, yeah.
The sun's setting.
Neely Whitehead finding Kyrus Walls. Kyrus Walls one-on-one with the keeper.
Tries to find Maddie. Barely misses.
With about 9 minutes left in this game, I wonder if this goalkeeper is going to get any sort of a break, David. I feel like she's been moving around all night, and Jinx is just not giving her any mercy.
Yeah.
Just keeping up the pressure, being aggressive.
Jinx has had so many chances created in this first half, and you're wondering, is Piedmont going to give Jinx that little scare? Boots it. Ooh. Slightly off target for Jinx. Looking to find their second goal. And man, Jinx is not letting off the gas one bit.
Absolutely.
They're still at it, completely at it, still trying to keep this keeper and the defense on their toes.
Yeah.
They've done so really well in this first half. Piedmont with the
just ball
nice
back in
touch.
Jinx's hands.
Ball goes around the Piedmont defender.
Stella
Finds
Daniels.
Stella Daniels.
Finding Case Walls. Ooh. And goalkeeper makes a good save. Getting in front of that ball. Chucks it. Try to find the Piedmont player.
Trying to find the next attacker. Piedmont still has control of the ball.
And
Quickly
it's
shut
just
down.
Piedmont trying to make a move, trying to get something going. And it just Jinx defense is just able
All
to shut
over
this down. You know, David, I wonder how the goalkeeper for Jinx, Addison Gale, is feeling. You know, just I feel like she could pull up a chair and just.
Oh yeah, just
take
sit down in the
just
lawn.
sit down. Anyways, we got Addison Peace, a lot of field. No, Stella Daniels. Excuse me.
With the
Ooh,
quick feints.
This is a.
Oh, man.
Dang. That was a.
That was a good move.
Yeah,
that was a good move
that
right
was
there.
an amazing move. Rebecca Rice with the ball. Looking for a teammate. It's going to be a Jinx throw and Neely Whitehead over here running to the ball.
Quickly finds her teammate. Piedmont on the ball. Tries to play it back.
Yeah. Smart move, smart move.
On the attack again for Piedmont. Trying to find
get a
something.
steal.
Yeah, players.
Piedmont defenders taking a tumble. Madeline Goss.
Teammates on the sideline and
Ooh, Matt
seeming to question the referee's ability here.
it looks like the turf monster when I got Maddie Goss right there.
Aye.
Rebecca Rice.
All sorts of commotion after that. A little body right there.
So it's going to be Piedmont's ball. 5 minutes left. Let's see if they can
Quickly get something started for them.
tie up this game going into half.
Free kick.
Quickly onto their next free kick. Or nope. Yes.
So we got Maddie Goss and Neely Whitehead with Adele Scarberry lined up in front of the shot.
Piedmont trying to get that cross into the box.
Izzy Smith.
Lets it roll out of
Goal
bounds.
kick, Lady Trojans.
That was a smart move right there, David. That was really
Give it
smart
the
there.
possession, yes.
Yeah. Izzy Smith just blocking out the defender, being able to let it be Jinx ball.
Addison Gaylor ready to take in this goal kick for Jinx.
Passes it to Ellie Barnett. Ellie Barnett passes it to Trina Walls.
Quickly progresses it upfield. Trying to find the attackers. And does. Ball is out of play. Piedmont's header to go.
Lucy Talkington right there with the clear. Izzy Smith with another throw and finds Lucy Talkington. Lucy trying to find a teammate.
Instead, Piedmont recovers. Trying to play it downfield. Tries to get a little
stumbling
feint.
on their feet. And Izzy Smith's able to get in front of that. Trina Walls with a big boot downfield, and it looks like the Piedmont goalkeeper's able to catch that one.
Now it's been a lot of back and forth between the game now that it's leveled out. Both teams look to be completely primed up and ready to go. Jinx already on the attack.
Stella Daniels open field in a foot race with a Piedmont defender. And it looks like...
Ref might have given the call.
Yeah.
Piedmont looking to take a free kick here. Free kick taken from about the 29-yard line on Piedmont's side.
Ball's up. Ellie Barnett with the good, excuse me, not Elliot Barnett, Olivia Ellsworth with the good clue.
Maddie Goss
Stella
again.
Daniels, open
Stella
field
Daniels.
In a foot race using that 4.22 speed. Making a move. Slightly floats over the goal. It looked good, David.
It looks good. It looks very good. Man, so much good that's happened for Jinx today. And I don't want to say that Piedmont has had so much bad going on, but they haven't had it as nearly as good as Jinx had.
Yeah.
About a minute left to go. Jinx with the ball, trying to get a little through ball. Piedmont, the recovery.
Yeah, about less than a minute left to play in this half, David, and I think both teams can go into the half and talk about some things that they need to work on in the second half. But for Piedmont, offensively, they've been struggling a little bit. You know, trying to be a little bit more aggressive, trying to get something going. But it is a lot easier said than done on this Jinx defense.
Oh, yeah.
So I will give them the benefit of the doubt. And for Jinx, it's just keeping that fire, keeping this playing your game, doing your job, and you know, I think that's the strategy for this Jinx team.
Maddie Goss with the ball, trying to get it. But yes, definitely.
10 seconds left. This Jinx team is playing fast. See if they can get one last shot up. Piedmont defenders just clear it out. And that is
the end of the first half, brought to you by Advanced Orthopedics. We'll be back here in a couple of minutes to go with the second half. This is brought to you by Trojan TV.
When pain slows you down, even the simplest movements can feel out of reach. But you don't have to go through it alone. At Advanced Orthopedics of Oklahoma, we provide the results you want and the care you deserve. From diagnosis to recovery, our specialists offer advanced treatment and personalized care so you can heal and get back to what moves you. Because life keeps moving, and we'll keep you moving with it every step of the way. Advanced Orthopedics of Oklahoma. Heal, recover, advance.
At Arvest Bank, we believe financial confidence should be within reach for everyone. That's why we're here to help you plan and achieve your goals at every step. Because everyone deserves a financial partner who cares. Arvest Bank, we believe.
Let me tell you about this new pretzel cheddar club. Hey, I'm Carlos.
And I'm Ebony. And a little thing we love about the Chick-fil-A Pretzel Cheddar Club
is the tangy Dijon with the pretzel bun. When I add the Dijon mustard to this pretzel bun, it takes it to a whole nother level.
It goes perfectly with the chicken and the cheddar cheese and the bacon.
Man, you know how much you love bacon. And I love the different varieties. Grilled, spicy, original. It gets you nice and excited for fall.
Real guests paid for their testimonials.
It's more than just a rivalry. It's tradition. It's pride. It's Jinx versus Bixby. Win or lose, we know this game just means more. At Mabry Bank, we stand behind both Trojans and Spartans and the families and businesses that make each of these communities great. No matter what colors you wear tonight, we are proud to be your hometown bank. Mabry Bank. You matter at Mabry.
come with us to the new Meteora location on 61st and Yale. If you haven't been to Meteora before, you are missing out. From the large portions to the great prices, this is really one of the best places to eat in Tulsa. Not to mention the incredible service you receive from each team member. So get to Meteora on 61st and Yale as soon as you can, and don't forget to try the churros.
Hey Trojans, get the only card that donates to Jinx Public Schools every time you use it. TTCU Federal Credit Union has donated more than $160,000 so far. Support the Trojans with your card today.
Make every occasion unforgettable with Waldo's Chicken and Beer. From corporate lunches to special events, enjoy our irresistible dishes, including breakfast. Waldo's full-service catering has you covered. We'll handle the food so you can focus on what matters. Waldo's Chicken and Beer, catering made easy.
Tonight on Bark Island, it's the ultimate adventure at the Woodland West Pet Resort. Newcomers enter the villa. Will they become best buds or playful rivals in doggy daycare? It's glam time. Pups dressed to impress with top-notch grooming. Who rocks the best makeover? Sweet dreams are made in our luxury suites. Owners can peek in live. It's party time. Our pups strut their stuff with fresh tricks to wow the crowd. Trusted, professional, and oh so fun. Join the pack. Woodland West Pet Resort.
Hi, this is Matt McCoy, former Jinx Trojan. I'm a proud Trojan sponsor this fall. I'm excited for Coach Gaylor and the team. I'd love to help you with your insurance. Please give me a call for a free quote or come by my office at 81st and 129th.
pets are more than just pets. They're our people, our family. And when they get sick, we want them to be cared for like family. At Woodland West, pet care is personal. We care for your animals the same way we care for our own. As the most comprehensive facility in the Tulsa area for everything from diagnostics to treatment, you can trust that our team of compassionate veterinary experts are delivering the care your animal deserves. Your pet is always there for you. Let us be there to keep them in good health. Woodland West Animal Hospital.
This sandwich, it's a complete game changer. Hello, this is Mike, and a little thing I love about the Chick-fil-A Pretzel Cheddar Club is that juicy chicken with that toasty pretzel bun. From the first bite to the last bite, that bun, it's crispy, cozy, just amazing. With the pretzel bun, the Dijon mustard, and the chicken, you have those three things together, and it makes that sweet, savory kind of combination. It's everything that you love about food rolled into one. It looks phenomenal. It tastes great. It's delicious.
Real guests paid for their testimonial.
Make every occasion unforgettable with Waldo's Chicken and Beer. From corporate lunches to special events, enjoy our irresistible dishes, including breakfast. Waldo's full-service catering has you covered. We'll handle the food so you can focus on what matters. Waldo's Chicken and Beer, catering made easy.
And we're back to start off the second half of this Jinx Lady Trojan soccer match. Jinx is 1-0 at halftime. Piedmont with a little bit of the defensive struggle in the first half. I'm your analyst for today, David Masaku, and Mr. just announced Senior of the Month, Arian Azimi. Okay. How do you feel about that, Arian?
Yeah, it's pretty cool. Let's not forget about you. You were the most Senior of the Month, David. So give
that's crazy. You guys are being brought to
okay.
by both Seniors of the Month.
April hit March.
Yeah.
But
there was some talk because of the day coming back that was an April Fool's joke. I'm just playing.
I didn't know about that. I actually didn't know about that.
No, I'm just playing with you.
I wouldn't. No, I would believe it.
No, you're deserving of it, Arian. Don't worry.
Thank you. That's much appreciated. Let's not forget about the Addison Gaylor, also
who was also the Senior of the Month as well. We were just talking about that earlier.
I believe January, and that's impressive as itself. And she's obviously the goalkeeper for this team.
Off to start the second half, actually. And Gentry Feeker as well to start off the second half. She's back.
I'm interested to see how the change in sidelines will affect this team. I'm interested to see if Jinx is gonna be just as aggressive, or if Piedmont can be able to get a little bit something going.
Yeah, for sure. Now they're definitely playing on that side of the field where you can see the sun is a little bit more brighter than on the left side of the field, so that'll definitely come into play a little bit.
Yeah, small changes, but might be able to go a long way.
Will Jinx be able to adapt, and will Piedmont be able to pick up the way that they play in the second half? There's some of those questions coming in, but let's see how the game turns out.
And Jinx still keeping that aggressiveness, not putting the foot off the gas even after taking a 10-minute break, which is always something you love to see. And that ball is slightly
Addie
off
Peace
to
with
the
that
left.
strike onto the left side.
Jinx also does, we forgot to mention, Jinx did make a change at goalkeeper.
Yeah.
We have the junior in.
Who's also a really quite touted
absolutely.
keeper for sure. And another class that has a lot of weapons as well, with having players like Kirswell.
Ooh. Close one there.
Close one. And it looks like Jinx hasn't even taken off foot from the gas.
Not one bit, David. Not one bit.
But as I mentioned earlier, you have players like Kirswell in that junior class, Rebecca Rice, Emma Undernear, and Ellie Barnett. A lot of people who are also young leaders on this team.
Yeah, I could go on and on.
And that's another goal.
Oh my gosh,
and that's another goal.
Goal! Golazo! David!
Matty Goss.
Oh my gosh.
Was that Matty Goss or
and the Piedmont goalkeeper was just in shock. He's just in disbelief, it looks like. Wow, what a goal.
The game just started 2 minutes ago.
Oh my
Gentry
gosh.
Feeker. Let's look at this replay. Gentry Feeker. Now Matty
And Matty
Goss.
Goss with an amazing
Bop.
chip shot. Oh
Good
my
tap in.
gosh.
Good tap in.
Wow.
That's just good synergy right there.
And Jinx goes up 2-0 in this district game versus Piedmont. And Piedmont looks to be, still have 38 minutes left to play, but Piedmont does look a little defeated. They look a little depleted,
Yeah, coming into this halftime, they look more tired than they are re-energized.
Yeah.
But let's see how, warming back into the second half, how they'll play.
David, it's just like everywhere this ball goes, instantly I just see maroon jerseys just swarming around the ball.
And yeah, like I mentioned earlier, the junior class, like Gentry Feeker as well, coming in and being that attacking presence, and also that midfield who is also stacked of juniors that are coming in and swarming and also acting as that unit. Definitely a big reason for why this team is so explosive and powerful.
Defense right here.
E. Smith, who is working through progressions. Piedmont on the ball.
And trying to
quickly danger averted.
Emma underneath, trying to find an open teammate.
Gets that through ball.
Gives
with
her
that nice
teammate
little
a
whip.
lot of open space.
Stella Daniels with the ball.
Here, making a move.
Loses the defender.
Oh,
Aye.
just a little bit too high. Just a little bit too high.
Good control of the ball, trying to get that
goalkeeper
that next
to bite
goal,
up,
3-0. Within the 3 minutes of the game starting, that would be something very impressive. Look at this replay. Stella Daniels makes the defender go right to left, keeps that flip. That little flip gives her that separation. Just shy of the goal.
But we do have a corner kick here for Jinx.
Ball goes to Piedmont. But yeah, Jinx is looking to not let their foot off the gas at all whatsoever coming into this second half. And they're playing really strong and very dominant against this Piedmont team.
Yeah, and just something about this Jinx team this year, David. I know I keep saying it, but they truly go.
Stella Daniels.
Ooh.
Shot is high. Goal kick. Piedmont.
Close one.
Man, Stella Daniels, also really another talented player. She's had so many chances where she's just been surrounded by the ball. Very involved.
That was a good pass there by Gentry Feeker. And that's a beautiful shot. It really is.
Looking to see left corner.
Piedmont goalkeeper with the trying to find
Emma
her own
underneath
teammate, but
with
she
a little
finds
plate to Gentry.
Feeker.
Gentry with the ball still.
Trying to find.
Trying to whip it in.
Oh. Just barely misses her teammates.
Man, this team has found that attacking presence that we've seen. Man, they're just swarming and finding so many different attacking chances just regularly now. Like every time that Jinx has the ball, you think they're gonna score just because of the fact that they're such an attacking, progressive team now. Which was definitely one of those questioning points also going into this year. But definitely.
With losing a ton of talented seniors, the question was, can they still be aggressive? Can they still
have that
score?
fire?
Yeah. And we found out very quickly now that they're 8-0 that they can most definitely do that. Oh my gosh, Stella Daniels here with the foot race trying to beat the goalkeeper. Goalkeeper off the feet.
She misses the ball.
Goalkeeper trying to get the ball
back.
back.
The ball.
Oh my gosh, what's going on?
A lot of commotion.
And it
the
looks
crowd
like the
is a little bit
goalkeeper might be
confused as well.
kicking her feet in either frustration or in pain.
A little bit frustrated there, most likely.
Yeah.
Jinx looking to take their free kick from about what seems to be 20 yards out from the goal, the 15-yard line. Stella Daniels taking the free kick. And man, all I could think about during these free kicks is that one free kick that Izzy Smith had last year.
I'm unfamiliar
to send
with
them to send them to the semis. I think I'm pretty sure either the semis or the finals.
Oh wow!
Man, that was a really special moment for that girls team that year. Can we see the same in Stella Daniels?
I believe so, David.
Little low, hits the wall.
Ball right back
Ball
in
finds
Neely Whitehead.
Another quick cross.
Gentrifica. Oh.
Slightly misses it.
For a second, I thought the goalkeeper was about to drop that one. It seemed almost out of reach, but she was able to make an impressive grab. Here goes Piedmont. Just
quick header.
Quickly back in Jinx's hands. It's just, if I'm Piedmont, I really don't know what to do, David. I really don't know what to do.
But yeah, Piedmont has definitely been making a lot of crucial mistakes, and it's because I think it's just like.
Well, are they mistakes or are they just being outplayed?
You're right. I feel like definitely on both sides, Piedmont's defense has been outshined by Jinx's defense. Jinx's midfield has been outplaying Piedmont's midfield. You know, the attackers have it easy because their midfield is so strong, so they've been able to create chances as well. Not to demean them, but they've also had some crazy plays out there. Pierce Walls and Gentrifica, and just that whole attacking forward just coming out and just playing with such aggression and technicality.
Ellie Barnett able to get in front of the defender, fouling Gentrifica. Gentrifica looking for Addie Peace.
Finds her. Plays it down the wing. Beats out the defender from Piedmont.
Addie Peace trying to cross it.
Quickly shut down. Emma Undernear lets it roll out. Getting ready to take this header, or not header, throw in, sorry. Izzy Smith with it. Finds Addie Peace. Loses control of the ball for a little bit. Piedmont clears it out. And Addie Peace with the spectacular season so far. That 2-goal game she had at the start of the season. Definitely one of those experienced attackers on this team, being able to come out and shine as she has on this team as well.
Yeah, 100%. You can't ask for much more than out of her and the rest of this girls team. You know.
Yeah.
Just so many goals on the season, and just being a team player and constantly giving her teammates the best opportunity to make goals and score and just be productive. It really is her game.
Yeah.
And she's 100% going to carry that on to NSU, where she's going to play collegiate soccer.
Yeah, it's funny that her name is Addie Peace, because most attackers are really aggressive on the ball, but she just plays with that little finesse about her.
Yeah, yeah. You know, it should be Addie.
Cool, calm, collected as she sees those two defenders.
Takes a little tumble right there.
Yeah. Oh, Piedmont.
Yikes. A good move by the Piedmont offensive player, but ball back in Jinx's hands. That was shortly shut down. And
back to Piedmont's ball.
And David, it's just, again, this ball has not really left like more than the 40.
It has not really come and approached Jinx's side.
Not one bit. It's really just been the, all Piedmont territory story of this game, and
And you talk about how the goalkeeper has it easy, but I'd like to say the goalkeeper being able to command the back line and be able to tell them, hey, this is where you need to stand.
Yeah.
And that coordination that they have with each other has made it to be the reason why that this defense is so strong. Everybody knows their role on this team, and they played exceptionally well.
Exactly.
Trina Walls trying to find an open midfielder, or it looks to be an attacker.
Trina Walls finding Neely Whitehead.
Finds Neely again. Down the line.
Neely trying to cross it to a teammate. Ooh. See, from my angle, that almost looked like
an own goal.
Yeah.
Like an own goal there almost.
Yeah, but I quickly sat down back in my chair.
Jinx players are ready, assuming their position for Miss Cross. Are they leaving Maddie Goss open? Oh, will this be a crucial mistake?
Kind of like this, David.
Short play over here.
Right back to
Finds Maddie Goss.
Maddie Goss trying to find her teammate.
Stella Daniels.
Oh,
Ooh,
good
strong
catch.
strike.
Strong hands by the goalie. Strong hands by the goalie. That had a lot of
keeper commanding this back line for Piedmont. Let's see what she does with it.
A good kick.
It's a good float. Rolls out of bounds. Or, sorry, not rolls, bounces, I guess.
Yeah.
Jinx's throw in. Out of bounds again. Jinx quickly trying to scurry over and find a place to play it at.
Piedmont, a striker, taking the ball up through number 9 for Piedmont, making a move, and Jinx is just all
Barnett
over
quickly finds Maddie Goss.
again.
Stella Daniels down the wing.
And Piedmont defender is able to avoid that. But David, this Jinx team is just, I was speaking to Izzy Smith. We have a class together. I was speaking to Izzy Smith, and she mentioned that.
Barely misses.
Goalkeeper saving that one again. A lot of saves for this Piedmont. And this Piedmont goalkeeper was having a game of her life.
A heck of a game.
Even though she does have 2 goals on her, it's going 2 for 12, 2 for 15, whatever it may be. It's
so many. Whenever you have so many chances and shots on goal, the best thing you can have in that situation is a strong keeper that Piedmont has had so far.
But as I was saying, I was speaking to Izzy Smith, and she mentioned to me that they only have allowed 3 goals this whole season, and the Jinx record is actually 6. And she mentioned that they were competing for that goal. They were competing for that record, and this Jinx team, not only do they break records, they create new ones, and they set new ones, and they also trophy chase. They chase goal, which I think.
That's the culture just in Jinx in general.
Yeah, I don't want to speak too soon, but I think they might.
Gentrifiker.
They have a good chance of doing it this year, David.
Taking it down the line. Trying to find a cross. Ooh. Finds Maddie Goss. Back out. Curls out.
Ball slightly over the net.
I know, yeah. And the way things are looking, it's 0-2 right now. 25 minutes left in the game. The only question is, will they keep that?
Yeah. 3
goals allowed across all the district games. Not even just district games, just games in
the season.
The
whole season. That is super impressive if you think about it.
Yeah.
Only 3 goals have gone in the opposing nets.
Stella Daniels getting ready to find Gentrifiker. Gentrifiker on the ball. Passes it back. Maddie Goss with a strike.
Play.
And man, Maddie Goss has just been giving this keeper trouble this whole entire day, whether it's finding the teammates and finding the play or creating the play herself. She's just been giving Piedmont's whole entire defense just a hard time. As she finds
Addie
Peace.
Offside's a call, free kick.
Addie Peace didn't like the look on that ball as the goalkeeper was approaching it to save.
Yep. Jinx's players retracting, getting ready for this free kick. Maddie Goss again with the touch.
Maddie Goss tells her defender to hit the weight room as she puts her on the ground, giving her teammate a good look.
Oh yeah, that's also another thing I've noticed that although Piedmont is trying to play physical, Jinx is already even winning that game. Yeah. Every mind game that Piedmont is trying to play with Jinx, they're so cool, calm, and collected about the whole situations that it's just they're unfazed as a team.
Yeah. Ball back with Ellie Barnett. She boots it out to
Addie Peace. Finds her. Does she get the extra touch on the ball? She does.
Addie Peace
trying to find Emma Undernear. Plays it back.
Olivia Ellsworth back to Trina Walls. Team captain Trina Walls.
Finds Ellie. Quick on the ball. Trying to find something.
Like
and she finds Addie.
A lot of open field in front of her. What will she do? Trying to cross it over. It seems like makes a move.
Finds Gentry. Gentry with a quick touch. Finds Maddie. She was looking to strike. Loses her footing just a little bit. Finds lift on the ball. Goes over.
Man, I would have just kept playing. Ball still in play.
Still in play.
I mean, it did hit the top of the goal, but man, play it. You know, let them play.
Yeah.
Let them play it out. Why don't you?
Hits the crossbar there. "24 minutes to go in this half. Maddie Goss finds Kierce Walls, who just came on the pitch. Goes out of bounds. And it looks to be Jinx's cross again.
Yeah, it looks like can't tell who's doing the cross. Seems like I don't know. I have a bad angle.
There we go, Neely Whitehead.
Neely Whitehead with the cross.
Maddie
Goss
with the
balls
lift
up. Wow, that was a powerful kick.
Powerful aggressive strike.
That was a powerful
from
kick.
so far out.
David, if you had to estimate how far you could kick a ball, how far do you think you're kicking this ball?
Probably not far. Maybe 20, 30 yards.
You know,
maximum.
Some of these goals.
Kierce Walls.
Oh, good touch by Kierce.
Finds it back. Finds Gentry. Slightly wide.
Kierce Walls with an amazing touch there. Just barely giving the ball the exact amount of spin it needed.
Tries to play around the ball a little bit before she finds Gentry. Just shy of the next goal. But yeah, Jinx has had a lot of clear looks at Piedmont's post today.
Yeah.
Or Piedmont's goal post today. And they've made the most of it so far. 2-0. A lot of chances created. And what more can you ask from this team right now? You mean you're playing exceptionally well offensively. You're shutting things down on the defensive side. And your midfield is in complete control of this game. You're only wondering, what more can Jinx do to solidify this game? I mean, is there anything that Piedmont can do to, help their situation right now? Piedmont playing a little bit out of rhythm. They're struggling to find each other's players.
And you know what?
Kierce Walls
I
plays it
couldn't
to Maddie
tell you what
Goss.
else they could do, David.
Yeah.
I couldn't tell you.
Yeah. Finds Addie Peace.
Addie Peace trying to
take it out
going.
wide.
Piedmont able to. Ooh, looks like Blair Bowe coming in
Plays it out of
aggressive.
bounds.
Excuse me, not Blair.
Looks to be Olivia Ellsworth
Olivia
taking
Ellsworth, that's right.
the throw in.
Ball right back to her for another throw in.
Finds Emma in here quickly. Now it's Piedmont trying to find something in this 20 minutes left. Quickly shut down Gentry Feeker. Back onto Jinx's ball, Jinx's show. And Addie Peace kicks it.
Addie Peace puts her hands on her face saying, uh-oh, saying, might have made a mistake, but that's all good when you're up 2-0. And, bless you. If anyone heard that. Looks like we got Trina Walls over here trying to...
Quicker paced, trying to find the ball back. Emma under near, quickly finds it.
Emma under near. Trying to get this ball back. Piedmont able to... Ooh. And just out... Piedmont is so out of rhythm, it looks like.
Yeah.
It's just...
They're not connecting a lot of their passes right now. A lot of unsuccessful chances.
Yeah.
And they're not making the most of the situations that they're getting.
And I was speaking to some of the players before this, and they said Piedmont was a good team. And
what a ball!
Kierce Walls
quickly finds Kierce, and that's a goal. That is a goal for Kierce Walls.
The third goal
That's a
of the
goal
night.
for Kierce Walls.
Kierce Walls showing the shoulder. What does that say right there? It
I belong
says,
to Jesus.
I belong
Amen.
to Jesus. Amen. Show
Let's
it off,
look at this
Kierce.
ball.
Show it off.
Gentry Feeker slices it through Piedmont's defense. And man, Kira Walls finds her goal of the night.
That is a beautiful shot right there. And the Jinx Lady Trojans go up 3-0 with 20 minutes left to play on Piedmont. And then you ask yourself, what do we do?
Yes. Addie Peace coming off for who looks to be might be Blair Barber there.
But yeah, if you're Piedmont, I mean, not to not to bring out the inner super fans out of, Addie Gaylor, but do you start the buses?
No, definitely. I would say, man, they've just been playing with a lot of confidence and they've just been dominating this whole entire game. I don't think this was as much as there's been both sides being played, and Piedmont's had their highlights and Jinx has had their highlights, but at the end of the day, Jinx has just slightly been outplaying Piedmont.
And they've been, you could say they've just been outplaying
Gentry,
everyone this whole season, David, being 8-0.
Yeah.
Who's gonna stop the Jinx Lady Trojans?
This team?
Well, let me tell you, no
Nobody.
one, David. No one's gonna stop this team. This team is electric. This team has that fierce and that fire in them that I just love. All led by Coach Jamie Gross.
Another one looks to be slightly wide on the header from Maddie Goss.
Just such a well-rounded team. Very well-rounded
Team. I mean, there's talent at all three levels of this team. It's just like, man, like who can play better than Jinx? I don't think there's anybody right now who can play better than Jinx, honestly. Whether it's in defense, whether it's in attacking, whether it's in midfield, you just have so much talent and players who are just insanely good and exceptional at what they do.
Yeah, Piedmont making a couple adjustments. If they can
Emma Undernear coming off for this Jinx team.
And not the best touch by Piedmont right there.
Trying to find the through ball.
Neely Whitehead. Piedmont trying to get the pace going.
And man, Neely Whitehead, another one of those players with those high engines. As soon as she ran back, as soon as she ran to try and get that attacking chance created, she quickly went back when she saw it didn't work out. And man, it's just the fact that this team is just well conditioned, all has high engines, and are ready to move on to the next thing, the next assignment for this team. It's just, that's another reason why they're also as well just a really good team. Gentry Feeker loses the ball.
A little too much touch right there.
Finds Trina Walls. Oh, Piedmont.
And that
quickly shut down.
And David, I think that's the most action the goalkeeper has seen tonight so far.
Yeah, I think that's the most. The keeper hasn't been having too much touches on the ball where they're scared.
But quickly, the Jinx goalkeeper shuts that down for them.
Yeah.
And they're able to get right back on offense as it looks like. Maddie Goss takes a tumble.
Quickly gets up. And man, like I said earlier, this Jinx team has proven that they're a team that can keep attacking, keep chafing, keep hacking at the defense until it finally breaks. And now that they're 3-0, you're wondering, will they find another one? Neely trying to find Gentry through those cracks. Lets it roll out of bounds. 16 minutes here to go left in this Lady Trojans game. Looking to be maybe 9-0 in this district.
Looking to be 9-0 in about 16 minutes, David. About 16 minutes. I don't want to speak too soon.
Yeah, a lot can happen in 16 minutes. We can't jinx ourselves, but but this is Jinx, so we can't really jinx ourselves with Jinx.
Yeah. Jenna Wall was able to get the ball back to herself to avoid the danger.
Piedmont getting ready to take another throw in. Ellie Barnett quickly finds Maddie Goss. A lot of players swarming down, trying to be ready for the attack.
Maddie Goss able to get out of there, finding Gentry Fiku.
Will Gentry play it? Does she get another one?
One-on-one. Oh, so close. Q Swall's back with the ball. Q Swall stumbling. Maddie Goss, shot.
Lifts over.
Slightly above. Ooh, David. Ooh, David. David, you keep saying you keep saying that that Jinx keeps fighting, that they keep pushing and pushing until the glass breaks. And David, you know, you ask yourself, has the glass broken already?
Oh yeah, for sure.
I mean, broken.
Now that you have 15 minutes in the game, both sides of the team, both teams have been fully situated now, and you see the characters of both teams, and you see now what team Piedmont has proven they are, and what team Jinx has proven they are. And like we said earlier, Jinx has been outplaying in every aspect of this game today. So
yeah, and here we go again. Jinx with another shot on offense. Maddie Goss.
Rolling out of bounds. Piedmont trying to pick up the pace real quick, get things started. Number 15 for Piedmont.
Looks like Olivia Ellsworth. No, excuse me. Adele Scatterberry. And with a little over 13 minutes left in this game, David, I wonder if Jinx is gonna make any more substitutions. Start to put some of the younger players in. You know, let them get some minutes. You know,
Yeah.
Since they do have a significant lead, but
yeah, definitely.
It looks like we do have a substitution right now. It looks like 42 Gentry Fiku is coming out for number 11 Lucy Talkington. Another junior that has made a big impact on this team in many games so far.
Yeah.
It looks like Piedmont's starting to get a little bit of action on offense, but that ball goes out of bounds. Looks like Jinx's Ellie Barnett with this kick.
Fakes up the camera there a little bit. Sends it downfield to about the 40-yard. Picked up by Kears.
Touch. Ooh.
Quickly deflected by Piedmont. Plays it down the line. Tries to find the next Piedmont defender, or sorry, attacker. Fails to do so. They're back at it again.
Looks like Aaron Reinhardt with the slight shove on a Piedmont defender. Almost looked like a flop, not gonna lie, but
yeah.
You know, if you're Piedmont, I mean,
you have to do what you have to do to try and get something going.
You gotta do. You know, I don't blame him one bit. It's gonna be a free kick, I believe. Piedmont, number 8.
Looking to take this cross in for Piedmont.
I wonder where they're gonna send this. It looks like it's gonna be almost a shot on goal, a little over the net.
Slightly though.
Did have a good look on it, David. It did have a good
scare
look
right
on
there.
it.
That was a crazy strike.
But even obviously you don't want any go. Oh, it looks like there is a few substitutions being made. Maddie Goss comes off.
Izzy Smith coming back on.
Izzy Smith gets back on the field.
This time in the midfield, it looks like.
Neely Whitehead with the throw-in, looking for teammates. Blows it to Cuse Walls. Izzy Smith chasing down that ball. Finding Avery Bristle. Lucy Talkington lets someone roll out of bounds.
Avery Bristol throwing it in.
Finds Lucy Talkington with a good header. Ball
Plays it back,
to
finds to Ellie
Barnett.
Barnett.
And if you're Jinx right now, do just let the clock play out and just play a little bit
Just play
defense
slower.
here and there. You know, let Piedmont do their thing, but trust your defense that they won't allow any goals. Or do you keep the foot on the gas and keep taking your shots, keep playing your game that you've been playing all day long? Or do you start to slow down a little bit, and as the game comes to an end, you know, make some substitutions?
You know, in Jinx fashion and in a culture that they play through the whistle all the time.
Absolutely.
Don't stop until the game is for sure finished. And I think that's also what Coach Gross is trying to instill in this Lady Trojans team is you don't stop playing until the clock has fully ran out.
I 100% agree. I 100% agree. You know, I want to see another goal.
9 minutes underway.
Izzy Smith with a good header finds Trina Walls. Ooh.
Little bit of a commotion over there.
The Jinx, Izzy Smith and the Piedmont defender take a big hit. Izzy Smith able to get up, showing that resilience and that Kawhi Leonard defense, but also that Kawhi Leonard strength and durability to just take hits and be able to get back up on her feet.
I like that comparison.
Yeah.
Quickly finds
Avery Bristol looking for a teammate.
Plays it
Piedmont
through,
defender
trying to
making a
find a
run.
touch.
Oh, and a big
Missed
hit
the
being
keeper
taken.
stumble. Quickly
Ball
retracts.
still in play. Piedmont defender trying to get back up on her feet.
Is that a goal?
Oh, wow. Piedmont as a whole and as a team able to catch their breath on that one, able to say, having a little bit of a sigh of relief as that could have went very far south.
And you're seeing the way that Piedmont is playing right now. They're showing a little bit signs of tiredness.
Yeah.
Which is not something you want if you're Piedmont's coach. Keir Walls.
A good bounce pass there. That was interesting. Looks like Lucy Talkington trying to make a run for it. Number 12, Adele Scatterberry.
This is ball to A.V. Bristol to
win. Piedmont defender takes the ball to the head.
Man, as the time runs out, what are our thoughts, Arian? What are our thoughts?
I'm in just disbelief, honestly. Being able to see these Jinx girls play firsthand is just, ooh. Lucy Talkington trying to save this ball. But being able just to see these girls play firsthand right in front of my face, it's just, and you really do just, it's just crazy to see because it's like how well-rounded and how complete can a team get.
Yeah.
And I think that this team checks off every single box. They have the defense, they have the offense, which we can clearly see. Being up 3-0, not allowing any goals. You know what I'm saying? This defense have allowed as many goals this whole season as many goals have they allowed this whole season as they've scored today.
Yeah.
If you think about that.
Yeah, that's crazy.
That is crazy. You know, they scored the same amount of goals that they have allowed.
Only allowed in the whole entire season.
Whole season. And that just goes to show. That goes a long way. And it's just.
It also shows whenever you have a good defense and a strong defense, it builds a base for you to have a strong offense.
Absolutely. And as a lot of good coaches say, defense builds championships.
Oh, yeah.
And I think that's been a testimony for Jinx for a long time. And this team resembles that a whole bunch.
Goal kick, Lady Trojans.
And as the sun goes down, the wind is still winding. You can see the flag blowing right
flag
there.
little blow over there.
You know, shout out America. Shout out America. You know,
as we're in Jinx America right now.
Yeah, Jinx America. Shout out Jinx America. You know, best place to be. But we got a little less than 5 minutes left to play here in this game. It looks like Kearse Walsh is coming out for number 4. Number 4, Addison Fletcher. Fletcher getting in the game.
One of the seniors.
Yeah, another senior. Getting some minutes here late in the game. And it looks like she's finding her way immediately to the ball, putting on that 4.22 speed. And pointing at a Piedmont defender saying, "It's my ball, that's my ball," I'd assume.
Quickly, Jinx tries to get a hold of the ball, trying to find another goal.
But David, as this game comes to a close here in a few minutes, we have the boys getting ready also to face the boys Piedmont team. And this boys team facing a whole lot of adversity through the season. They're going to be having a lot of missing players. Not a lot, excuse me, but they're going to have some
key missing players today, like Gael.
A few missing players that aren't going to be able to show up today. And I think some of the players mentioned Coach
Marshall,
excuse me, isn't going to be on the sidelines tonight.
Yeah.
So just goes to show more adversity that they've faced, and let's see how not having your coach there to coach you up is going to affect them.
Yeah. Definitely, even though Coach Marshall might not be there, assistant's going to have to step up today and also kind of be there as a body representative for Marshall. I talked to Carson today.
McVicker?
Yes.
Nice.
One of the vets on the team.
Yeah.
Really tough guy. He said even though we have some key players missing today.
Addison Fletcher in the foot race. Ooh,
yikes.
It's a big hit. Able to get right back up.
Yeah, I was talking to Carson McVicker earlier today about that. They said, missing a vet like that today, kind of like how they did with Colby earlier on in the season. That's not going to change much for them. But instead, they're going to be fine, unfazed, ready to go, coming up against Piedmont. First district game for them, really big game for them.
The only game really that matters, if we're being honest, yes, they're 0-7, but that doesn't mean that it's just the season goes away as a whole.
Yeah,
the season is just getting sorted with them.
And the district is the only games that matter. To go into the postseason and to continue on this season, as I think the Jinx Lady Trojans team has almost clinched.
Yeah, and as they enter these district games, they're gonna know what they need to do, and I knowing this Jinx team, they're gonna take care of business.
Yeah, for
and
sure.
I'm looking forward to see these games. Addison Fletcher trying to make her way to the ball. Ooh. Keeper saves that.
Lucy trying to find Adele.
Yeah. Shout out Raising Cane's player of the game,
Miss Maddie Goss, who has had such an insane game today, as a matter of fact.
Yeah. Round of applause for her. She truly has played amazing.
Yeah. There's not one spot today as she was in the game that she wasn't there. And she was involved in a lot of defensive key plays and offensive key plays. And just all overall just controlling that midfield as she did so well today. That made her such a, not even just Kane's player of the game, but just a key player for this Lady Trojans team.
Absolutely.
30 seconds to go.
Addie Fletcher with the ball in hand. Finding Neely Whitehead. Ooh.
Random trip up.
Looks like a big
crowd not too happy with that as well.
I would call a trip almost, but
Heidi Fletcher.
Ref doesn't seem to agree. Less than 10 seconds left to play in this game, folks.
4, 3, 2, 1.
And there you have it. Your Jinx Lady Trojans are now 9-0, being the top dogs in District 4 against this Piedmont team, 3-0 or 3-0, and still keeping their clean sheet, still looking to carry on that record. Today was brought to you by Advanced Orthopedics, and we'll be back shortly for the boys' game. You're watching on Trojan TV.
Good job. Hey, the second half, you guys took direction very, very well. Very good job. Very good job. Yeah, I'm probably about right here. All right, where they at? This gate at. Yeah, they don't know. Oh, wow. Hey, Gage. Go in there and try to find it. Make sure they're not making it. Gabe! Gabe! Gabe, get down here with Jenny. Get down here. Gabe, come on. Kason, will you come here and take a picture for us? Dang. Freaking space cats. Come on, Gabe, where you at, bro? Yeah, that'd be great. You gotta hook this up with some of these shoes. Can you fit in a large? That's like all I got left. Okay. All right. I'll give you a large.
Where's Jenny? Huh?
Okay. Where's Jenny?
Right there.
All right. That's who I had to play. Hold on, we got one more. Come on, Jenny. Come on, Jenny. All right, come on, Anderson. Come on, Anderson. Get in and act like you like each other. Get in and act like you like each other. Hold on. There we go. All right. You're good. No, we're good. Thank you. Appreciate it, Kate. All right. Good job, guys. Take a break. Hey, look at the clock. We're back on with like 4 minutes to go, okay? 5 and 4. All right, and we're going to redo the intro, David, in the area, okay? So like you did for the girls, a quick like welcome in, and then we play the intro video, and then we're in the game, okay? All right.
Actually, there's one up here. Yo. Is he on a split line? A brownie? Johnny Slim Chicken?
Actually, sorry.
Actually, Misoki's more expensive though. Oh yeah? Oh, you got brownies? Have a little nibble. Misoki's not really hard. It's not that dry. It's like a protein brownie. But
We'll get down the action.
where you going? No, Kim? Where's my watch?
The only other concession stand. Hey, y'all still recording?
Man.
1 second.
That's not what
What is that for?
When pain slows you down, even the simplest movements can feel out of reach. But you don't have to go through it alone. At Advanced Orthopedics of Oklahoma, we provide the results you want and the care you deserve. From diagnosis to recovery, our specialists offer advanced treatment and personalized care so you can heal and get back to what moves you. Because life keeps moving, and we'll keep you moving with it every step of the way. Advanced Orthopedics of Oklahoma. Heal, recover, advance.
At Arvest Bank, we believe financial confidence should be within reach for everyone. That's why we're here to help you plan and achieve your goals at every step. Because everyone deserves a financial partner who cares. Arvest Bank, we believe.
Let me tell you about this new pretzel cheddar club. Hey, I'm Carlos.
And I'm Ebony. And a little thing we love about the Chick-fil-A Pretzel Cheddar Club
is the tangy Dijon with the pretzel bun. When I add the Dijon mustard to this pretzel bun, it takes it to a whole nother level.
It goes perfectly with the chicken and the cheddar cheese and the bacon.
Man, you know how much you love bacon. And I love the different varieties. Grilled, spicy, original. It gets you nice and excited for fall.
Real guests paid for their testimonials.
It's more than just a rivalry. It's tradition. It's pride. It's Jinx versus Bixby. Win or lose, we know this game just means more. At Mabry Bank, we stand behind both Trojans and Spartans and the families and businesses that make each of these communities great. No matter what colors you wear tonight, we are proud to be your hometown bank. Mabry Bank. You matter at Mabry.
Hi, this is Matt McCoy, former Jinx Trojan. I'm a proud Trojan sponsor this fall. I'm excited for Coach Gaylor and the team. I'd love to help you with your insurance. Please give me a call for a free quote or come by my office at 81st and 129th.
Come with us to the new Meteora location on 61st and Yale. If you haven't been to Meteora before, you are missing out. From the large portions to the great prices, this is really one of the best places to eat in Tulsa. Not to mention the incredible service you receive from each team member. So get to Meteora on 61st and Yale as soon as you can, and don't forget to try the churros.
Tonight on Bark Island, it's the ultimate adventure at the Woodland West Pet Resort. Newcomers enter the villa. Will they become best buds or playful rivals in doggy daycare? It's glam time. Pups dressed to impress with top-notch grooming. Who rocks the best makeover? Sweet dreams are made in our luxury suites. Owners can peek in live. It's party time. Our pups strut their stuff with fresh tricks to wow the crowd. Trusted, professional, and oh so fun. Join the pack. Woodland West Pet Resort.
And we're back for the boys game. Welcome back.
We just saw the Lady Trojans take down.
And we're back on for the boys game. Welcome back, Trojan Nation, to the Allan Trimble Stadium. Lady Trojans just won a couple minutes ago. Boys looking to do the same. Out here playing a district game against Piedmont here. A couple changes up in the lineup. Today brought to you by Advanced Orthopedics today. Yeah, Coach Marshall will not be at this game today. Instead, they have a
few assistant coaches having to step up and call the shots today for this boys team.
Yeah.
It should be a good game. They do take on Piedmont. As you said, David, it is a district game. And right now, Jinx is 0-7, unfortunately. After a sequence of events, they do fall to number 7 in the district rankings, playing number 4 Piedmont.
Having teams such as Union, Sapulpa, Ponca City.
Yeah.
Piedmont number 4 on this list. Stillwater up at the top next to U.S. Grant as well.
Big district game, needing a win here as
we head into this game.
As we head into the district games, need all you can get.
Yep. Girls game earlier was a little bit hotter today. The sun's fully set now almost. Here to go. The lights are on, shining bright on a Thursday night.
Kind of reminded me of the Friday nights almost. You know,
yeah.
The good old Friday nights football.
For sure.
But it is only a Thursday. But
having a little bit of wind, not too bad. Shouldn't affect too much of the gameplay here.
Nope, not at all. But
we're looking to see how this game goes though for the Jinx team. Carson McVictor, a captain today. Colby Niles, another one of the captains.
Yep. And here goes these boys taking that usual team photo as they do before every game. And what a young, amazing, talented group of young men, all committed. Well, not all committed, excuse me. Very few committed to the respected schools such as Carson McVicker, I believe.
Going to play at a Rose
State, that's right. And Jonah Crisp going to play at I believe Seminole, maybe
either Seminole or MSU, something like.
So, yeah. But
have some few committed players.
A good school.
Here, good squads, and just a bunch of talented people all around. Having players like Colby Niles coming in, having players such as
Jamison Joseph,
Brock
Allison. Yeah, a lot of studs on this team. A lot of good studs on this team. You know, Colby Niles coming back from injury just a few weeks ago.
Also Jackson McKenzie coming back from injury as well.
Coming back.
Also very key player. We have seniors such as Cameron Wyrath and Noah Decker,
foreign exchange student. Yeah.
Very well. Very good player for this Jinx team.
Yeah. You know, it's crazy. It's almost like a miracle, you know, just a position that they needed to fill. And what better to fill it with the European kid that is a foreign exchange student as well. It's just, and he has filled that role and done exactly what he has needed to do this season.
Yeah.
And another good senior, Walter Zimmerman.
Yep.
Walter
This is about to
Zimmerman.
start talking about it. Walter might see the field a couple of times today. We talked about it with him. Very excited to play. We talked about it with Carson before.
Yeah.
You know.
And here go the boys doing the little handshake tradition. Going to dab up the opposing team. And then the goalies for today. I do believe sophomore Max Royal is going to make the start at goalie over the junior Jacobo. But I believe they're going to switch at halftime.
Yeah, we've
two
been
very talented goalkeepers, David.
Oh, yes, for sure. And Jinx is also one of those teams that are on the quite younger side of the player spectrum.
Absolutely.
But definitely a team that's getting a lot of experience as they go through this season and learning along the way, proving to be a team that does have a shot at the state title.
Yeah, absolutely. And this team faces so much adversity just as they go on through the season. It's just they keep facing a roadblock. Something comes up, this happens, and but they just continue to put their head down, keep playing their game, keep doing their job, and as they head into this district game, they seem very locked in and ready to compete, ready to have fun, and ready to win the games that matter.
A lot of these guys have character on and off the field, and I believe their character off the field translates onto the field. Obviously, we've seen leaders like Colby Niles, who's also involved in student council, who's also head of some committees and very involved in StuCo.
Yeah.
And I think that also translates to show his leadership and his ability to care for this team and to be invested on and off the field. Also having players like Carson McVicker taking rigorous classes, college classes in TCC. I'm with in TCC personally with them. I got a chance to speak.
That's awesome. What is it, Comp 1?
Comp 2.
Comp 2, excuse me. Wow.
So very committed to that process. You have players like Walter Zimmerman as well, who was also in student council and who just continues to show leadership, whether he plays or not, on and off the field as well.
Yeah, I believe he just took an AP stat test. Maybe just a few hours ago, honestly. It's crazy what some of these guys can do. They can walk into a classroom, take probably the hardest test I've ever seen in front of my eyes, and then just a few hours later be able to come out here and play the
ball
game.
out.
Yeah.
Yep. Love to see it. Underway.
as they do the Pledge of Allegiance. Look at the flag flagging.
Over Jinx America.
The best place to be,
Best
folks.
place to be, man.
The best place to be, ladies and gentlemen. Outside the gas prices right now, but
well, I think that's more of a world political problem right now.
You know, but
man,
David,
boy, is it soccer season coming, and the group stage is just releasing for the World Cup as we get ready for that. Champions League ball being played.
That's right.
Yeah, there's a lot of players right now on international duty.
That is right. That is right. I'm excited to see how that's. How the World Cup is going to play. I remember watching it just a few years ago.
Freshman year.
Freshman year, David.
It feels like, man, it's almost gone already.
David, don't get me emotional now.
I know, man.
But I remember just walking through the halls in the freshman academy, and then I think
with some of these guys before they had big names like Colby.
Like Colby. Before the clout got to Colby.
No.
And before the L-Town got to Carson. No. But I remember watching in the Commons, watching the World Cup, and
man, now about to be graduated.
And now it's gonna come back in the summer after graduation. It's really is a full circle moment.
It's crazy that the oldest guys on the team were the youngest whenever they last played.
Wow.
And a lot of these guys weren't even in high school the last time the World Cup was played. As a matter of fact.
I know we got a lot of young bucks, and David, we could say that we're the unks.
Man, don't get me started. Maxwell looking to get in goal. Seeing a couple of his starts tonight.
Yeah. That kid's special. That kid's pretty good.
For sure.
I actually saw him. Not to brag on him, but I actually saw him the other day. I went to the gym in the morning. It was probably like 5:30 a.m.
Oh man.
And I actually saw him there. And I was like, "Oh, what's up, Max?" And you know, he said, "What's up?" I asked him what he was hitting a little back and by day. And I was like, you know, I walked away and I was like, "Dang, that's pretty impressive." He's a sophomore waking up at 5:30 to get a lift. You know, I definitely wasn't doing that as a sophomore. You know,
Max definitely one of those players as well who has a lot of character and shows it. As a young person on this team, he doesn't act like much of an immature or young player at all. And in fact,
he's very mature for his age.
Definitely very mature for his age.
Yeah. Also one of those guys in student council that is hope to be an officer next year.
Game is now underway to start off. First half of the game. Piedmont starts trying to play through. Boy McAfee on the ball. Passes it back to Chu.
Brock Allison with the ball in hand.
Or at foot, you could say.
At foot.
Finds Carson McVicker.
Carson McVicker with the ball at feet. Looks like this Jinx team just trying to see what this Piedmont team is coming out in, trying to test them, you know, just a little bit before they get anything going. Good slide by this Piedmont striker.
Man, the last time we were here, I'm pretty sure Jackson was a starter. A lot of new starters coming into this game. Yeah, players who are also making returns, such as Jameson and Brock.
Yeah, absolutely.
Piedmont with their missed chance. And Jinx taking over. All the new players, well, not new players, but players we didn't see here last time making their starts. It's like
Boyd McAfee, for example.
Elliot Housen and Boyd McAfee, Carter Blosh. Yeah. A lot of them making
a lot of them making their debut today.
For sure.
Piedmont with the stalling time a little bit. Finds a Jinx defender. Looks like Carson McVicker. Piedmont kind of taking things slow, just getting into the game. Only a few minutes in. Looks like that's a boot downfield to Chu Kai. Trying to find Carson McVicker to clear it.
Piedmont will control the ball.
Carson McVicker to
Misses
able to
it.
find a teammate. Boyd McAfee, it looks like.
Passes it downfield to Jackson McKenzie, taking his time trying to find the and a play downfield too.
Seems to be Jonah Crisp.
Jameson
Joseph.
Joseph Jacobson, sorry. Jameson.
Joseph, yeah.
Excuse us.
Difficult name to pronounce, sort of. Jameson.
Kind of a tongue twister as well.
Just a little bit.
Jameson Joseph. Jinx getting ready to take their throw in.
Jonah Crisp with the throw in. Right back to him. Ball right out of bounds. Looks like number 27, Elliot Housen.
Yep,
Correct.
Elliot Housen.
Another young guy on this team. You know, this team has so many young guys, and they're all going to develop into young leaders, senior leaders and junior leaders here in the near future.
And men who take initiative on this team.
Absolutely.
Goal kick, Wildcats.
Piedmont's ball to the to start us. Ball played downfield.
Piedmont
Making the progression. Finds a man out wing. On the wing.
Jonah
Crisp.
able to avoid the danger.
Oh, sorry, Jonah Crisp. And Elliot Housen both on the ball.
Jackson McKenzie with the steal. Ooh, ball right back to Piedmont.
This ball's been moving a lot between both sides in this first 5 minutes as both teams try to find their footing in this game. Elliott
and Max Royal
shields the ball for Max Royal to scoop up.
Max
finds
Royal
Carson.
Finds Carson McVicker. Carson McVicker with the
plays it straight downfield.
Jackson McKenzie. Jackson McKenzie.
Little no look over
Chukai.
there. Trying to find Brock. Oh, sorry. Carter Blosh is number 27.
27.
And Elliot Housen is number 15.
That's right. It was Carter Bloshin.
Carter Blosh.
Carter Blosh.
Number 27.
27. Interesting.
Chukai with the ball over here. Chu.
That's right.
Yeah.
Piedmont with the header. Ooh, Chukai getting aggressive. Trying to stop
One-on-one,
Piedmont.
not being afraid.
Carson McVicker.
Uses his quick burst of speed.
Wow.
Trying to play it out. Finds Brock.
Finds
Plays it
Elliot
quickly.
Housen. Jonah Crisp with the ball. Taking it upfield.
Tries to get the ball down to Jameson. And the ball is deflected. Danger is averted for Piedmont. Both sides seem to play a balanced game so far.
Yeah.
In this 6 minutes to go.
Kind of what I was thinking, David. It seems like we have an equal amount of offense and defense for both teams so far in this game. But you look to see Jinx take some more shots and hopefully get some goals even a little bit.
And even though you had the girls' game, from the get-go, it was just straight domination for them. It's especially a little bit more tactical with the boys here, trying to play a little bit more reserved, trying to assess this Piedmont team and trying to make careful, crucial decisions.
Yeah, absolutely. This boy team does play a little slightly different. They do play more, a little bit more calm, a little bit more slowed down.
Yeah.
Ooh, and a good header by Jackson McKenzie right there.
I get a nice skill around there. Piedmont's number 22 captain trying to progress the play there. Misses him. Boyd McAfee was the ball. Plays it back to Carson.
Carson McVicker finding a Jonah Crisp. Jonah Crisp looking for a teammate, finding Elliot Housen. And it looks like
Quickly
Brock,
played downfield.
Brock Allison couldn't get the touch on it. And that's a Piedmont save for that goalkeeper.
Booted downfield. Finds Boyd. Plays into Piedmont's feet, and they're taking their time with the ball as well. Quickly deflected. Brock Allison with the ball.
Brock Allison trying to find Jamison Joseph. Jamison Joseph in a footway, showing off that speed. Jamison Joseph with
Gets
the
around.
shot. Close. And a good save by the goalie.
Goalie makes a nice read, but Jinx with the first strike of the game.
Absolutely. That's a really nice shot by Jamison.
And that's something that rattles this Piedmont defense, and now the game is kind of playing more into Jinx's hands. Piedmont trying to pick up the pace to make up for the something that's kind of rattling whenever you get the initial first hit. Piedmont playing a little bit physical here.
Elliot Housen, open field in front of him. Boy, he would tries to find a teammate. Slightly.
Will they get it? They do! Emery Sanders with the goal! 10 minutes in the game!
Golazo, bang!
Wow.
Bang!
With the second chance.
An early goal for this Jinx team.
Emery Sanders capitalizes, and that's what you love to see.
Wow.
Doesn't quite hold on to the ball, and Emery Sanders slots it in.
And that's what I love about this Jinx team, David. They don't give up on the play. The goalie makes the stop. He misses the ball. And then you just see these maroon jerseys swarming around the ball, still kicking it, still keeping that play alive.
Yeah.
And that's what happens when you do that. It turns into a goal. Jinx goes up 1-0 within the first 10 minutes of the game.
What you love to see. 31 minutes in this first half. Jinx with the goal earlier on in the game.
Yeah, that was a good sequence of events. So
early on in the game,
Brock Allison saw Elliot Housen get open, made the pass
Try to get the
him,
tap in.
and Elliot Housen made the cross, and then it was just magic.
Just barbecue chicken from there.
You come out on the 1-2-3, then you bang the 3. I don't know. And it's just barbecue chicken from there, David.
It's
That's
just barbecue
right.
chicken from there for
Wow. That is impressive. Let's see if Jinx can keep this up, especially playing the first district game. Well, it all matters, to be honest. It all matters from here.
And one interesting thing we've seen today, Emery Sanders playing more in that midfield and trying to come up on that left side instead of him playing in that left back where Jonah Crisp is today.
Yeah, absolutely.
Honestly, after it's a very physical game so far.
Elliot Housen with the ball, trying to find Brock Allison. Brock Allison trying to take control of it. Shoot Kai with the ball in hand.
Gets it over.
Looks like a foul. It should be, to be honest. I think I saw a little grab on the jersey, David. And we got Piedmont defenders slow to get up.
Player down. We get up. Tries to get around.
Ooh.
Gets one
ball
back
straight
to
to the face. Yeah. Hopefully everything's all good with them.
Tries to get the cross. Brock Allison does not find any intended players.
A little too high.
Definitely. Chukai, one of my favorite players, showing tech on trying to become an offensive player, a player who can provide a offensive presence, but one that also comes down and isn't afraid of the physicality. Him being an undersized player as well. He makes up for it in his aggression and his ability to play on both sides of the ball.
Awesome.
Jonah Chris up to Boy McAfee. Finds a Carter Blosh.
Got Piedmont with the kick. Jinx defenders just coming around him. Jonah Crisp with a good defense.
Jonah Crisp quickly finds Elliot Housen. Him trying to play around the ball.
Chukai running back to that ball.
And man, Piedmont's midfield has shown their aggression.
Ooh.
Showing a lot of physicality over there. Number 21.
A lot of stumbles going
Piedmont.
Got Coach McVicker with the kick right. Hands it off to Chukai. Ooh, and a good move by Boyd McAfee, able to read the defender.
Quickly plays, trying to assess on where to pass. Plays it back to Chu. Chu tries to play downfield, and it is out. Piedmont's ball.
Piedmont with the throw in. Coach McVicker being aggressive. Here goes Coach McVicker and Brock Allison getting a little piece of the ball. Jamison Joseph trying to run around. Hands it off to Jonah Crisp to slow things down. And it looks like Brock. And a good header by the
Piedmont plays it back quickly.
Chukai with the ball right now. Gives it back to Brock.
There's a little bit of open space. Chu is unable to get there on time, and Piedmont recovers quickly, gets back on the ball, and tries to immediately attack. Chu back on the ball, finds Elliot Housen. Elliot to Jamison. Jamison to Emery. Emery catches it wide. One-on-one. Plays it back to Jamison. Plays it back. Releases the pressure a little bit. And Chu trying to find that 1-2. They get it.
Chukai with the possible shot.
Misses it.
Piedmont defender able to steal that away.
And both honestly playing class football right now.
Oh, yeah.
Both being able to read each other's movements and react very well. Downfield, Carson tries to play to Jackson McKenzie once again. Boyd McAfee.
Jackson McKenzie. And
Jonah inside. Plays it out. Weaves through defenders. Oh, slightly misses it.
Close one right there. And you know, David, I think that first goal that happened within the first 10 minutes, I think that's going to be, I think it really is. I think that's going to be really huge for them going into this game.
Oh, yeah, for sure. And now it's set the tone for both sides. Now, Piedmont knows what they need to do, and Jinx knows what they need to do also to win this game, which is for Jinx to keep up the same intensity and for Piedmont to ramp it up and try and find a way to score so that this game can be even once again. But both playing very even soccer right now. Excuse me.
Almost said football. Yeah. But, you know, I think that first goal is going to be really huge for them just because I don't know if this is going to be the highest scoring game ever. You know, two really well defensive rounded teams. And I think, you know, any goal you can get, especially early on, is going to be really huge for them. You know, you would like to see one more before the half ends. Still have a lot of time left to play. But
for sure. Almost halfway into this first half of the game.
Looks like we got number 26, Boyd McAfee, or Jonah Crisp. Back to Boyd. Boyd trying to find a teammate. He's able to find
Elliot recovers quickly.
Brock Allison one-on-one with the keeper. And it looks like
maybe it was offsides there.
Yeah, a little bit of confusion going on.
Ref calls the offsides. Unfortunately for Jinx.
Yeah, unfortunate sequence of events. Definitely could have been a possible
a possible goal there. Jonah quickly recovers. And Maxwell with the save, getting back. Trying to find a way for this offense to score again.
LA Housing right now with the Boy McAfee. Back to Jonah Crisp.
Plays it down. Jonah commands Carter Bloss to get it, kind of there. That little communication over there.
Coach McVicker right now leading this defense back here. You know, Coach McVicker is so well-rounded. I hate to glaze him.
Yeah.
But he really is such an incredible player, and he's very well-rounded.
No, definitely.
So good on the defensive side of the ball. Leads this team and leads all these defensive players. But
definitely got to spend a lot of time with Carson and got to know him as a person. He's a person you can count on. He's 100%. A person who's a very adaptable to whatever happens. Like before this season, he was seen more of as an attacker and a striker and that attacking midfielder. But now him playing back on defense, kind of adapting to that and playing exceptionally well, being a captain, leading this team, and ultimately being a defensive staple for this Jinx Trojan boys team this year has really been a reason why they've been able to be a team that is looking for a state championship. And I think he's also kind of talked about how as a leader, Piedmont gets the goal, a header, 1-1.
And that Piedmont sideline goes crazy as they tie up this game right now.
See, that's what I was talking about earlier. Now that Piedmont has found their goal, now they're looking to play the even game and try and go back and forth as they have to try and see who they're going to have to trade blows to see who will come out victorious today.
Yeah, it looks like there's a little confusion going on. It seems
players
like
talking to the refs.
Seems like sophomore goalkeeper Max Royal got a little confused right there as he stepped up a little too much, and Piedmont was able to kick in the back of the net, back right corner. But you hope to see those mistakes fixed a little bit for Jinx and for them to clean up those small things to be able to finish out this game. It looks like we did make a substitution. Team captain, offensive striker Colby Niles, number 10, gets on the field
getting into
right
the
now.
game. Let's see how he will affect his team.
Yeah. You know, he's one of those offensive players that you really do want in the game. Because as I was saying earlier, I would like to see Coach McVicker get more offensively in the game. But obviously, right now he is playing defense.
Yeah.
But hopefully, Colby Niles can make up for that.
Rock comes off, and they make a little bit of an attacking rotation. Now, Jameson is on the right, Colby's on the left. Jameson moving around, dancing around.
Jameson Joseph taking a shot, blocked by a Piedmont defender.
Henry Sanders. Jonah trying to get something started attacking-wise.
Jonah playing attacking around. Just a little bit. No one in position for Jinx. Maxwell is going to pick this one up.
Boots it across field. And it's Piedmont's goal kick. But yeah, no, definitely I was talking with Carson earlier. And for a team who lost a lot of talented seniors last year and the year before that, they talked a lot about how their mindset has changed from being kind of hurt with those losses to being able to handle what's next. And as we've seen with Piedmont scoring over here, they're managing it really well, and they've been back on and trying to look forward to this next attacking opportunity that they get.
Man. And I wonder what Jinx is gonna Obviously no head coach Marshall today, and the assistant coach are going to have to step up. Not only the assistant coaches have to step up, the team leaders and team captains, specifically Carson McVicker and Colby Niles, both have to step up and command this offense and command this defense and the soccer team as a whole. Since obviously missing a big part of the team and the head coach right now.
For sure.
Oh my gosh,
a little bit of a
on.
roughnecking or a roughhousing.
Refs, what are we doing?
Pulling him around.
Chukai just getting ragdolled over here.
Piedmont making a substitution. A little bit of an sportsmanship from
Piedmont. Carson McVicker about to kick this. Hands it off to Chukai. Chukai looking
Makes
for
a little stop.
Back to Carson McVicker.
Carson makes a little switch, plays it down the left. Splits through defenders. Tries to
Carson
find
with a
Colby.
good pass, just barely out of position, and
Colby was out of body on the opposite side. Was not able to.
It was a fantastic look, though. I did really
receive.
like the pass that Carson made there. Colby just slightly out of position.
For sure. Piedmont trying to play it down the cracks. Colby Niles quickly.
Got Colby
down
Niles.
there.
Emily
Carter
Sanders.
Blosh
Oh,
to
Carter
Emery.
Blosh. Piedmont goalkeeper, easy save.
Once again. Playing it back and forth a little bit. Piedmont wasting time or also trying to assess. Tries to send the ball downfield. Quickly recovered by Jinx. And it is Jinx's ball that they're throwing.
Jonah
Jenna Crystal getting ready.
Jonah Crystal looks
To
for
Colby Niles, who had himself a spectacular junior season. He's been playing on off minutes. Him having a
slight foot injury, I believe.
Yeah, to start off the season, and him coming back and getting fully adjusted back into this into gear for him.
Yeah. Hopefully, hopefully the foot's okay. I haven't talked to him too much about it. I don't know how it's affecting him nowadays, but hopefully the foot's okay. And as he starts to get his minutes back, hopefully he steps back into that role of being the main striker and scoring the goals. It's like Piedmont with the throw in at the Jinx goal. It's going to be a long one. Jinx defenders trying to save this, trying to clear this out, and it looks like they just do that. Jackson McKenzie back there with a good backwards pass. Colby Niles one-on-one.
Slightly misses it.
And Piedmont's able to hand it back to the goalkeeper. What a pass by Jackson McKenzie.
Jackson McKenzie. We saw a little bit of that same technique from the girls' game earlier on.
With Addie Peace making that same
kind of
same type of move, yeah. Colby Niles being a little bit aggressive. Oh, and the ref makes a call that I don't know if I really agree with that, David.
Fans are definitely not happy about.
Colby Niles making saying some words to the ref. Yeah, David, I don't know if I think he's just making a play on the ball.
True.
I think he's just making a play on the ball, but Piedmont with the header. Chukai.
Back on the ball quickly. Colby trying to get this ball.
Ooh. Jonah Crystal cleaning that out. David, do you have any classes with any of these guys?
For me, I'm also in Stuco with the Senior of the Month, Arian Azimi, and also with Colby Niles as well. had a lot of opportunities to talk with him about his feelings going on into the season as well. He also all feel like
long
they have.
kick over here with Jamison Joseph. Trying to get a little touch on the ball, trying to rekindle some stuff. Chuk Kai
on the ball, holds his control, tries to play it backwards to Jamison.
Close to McVicker right now. Making a move, making one man miss, making two man miss. Need
to recover quickly. And Carter Blosh receives the ball.
Go to Blosh with the good kick. Chuk Kai trying to get that. Oh, and it looks like some aggressiveness, maybe a possible foul. It looks like they do call it.
Not a lot of fans are happy about that. Piedmont playing extra physical, especially when it comes to Chew, what it seems.
I wonder why that is, David. I wonder why that is. Maybe because
maybe he's too much of a beast for them.
Maybe.
But no, definitely, I'd say, talking with Colby, they feel like they have something to prove. This team does this year, showing that they do have that capability to go out there.
Oh, and a good move by Jonah Christoph. Oh, makes a little collide with his teammate Colby.
Trying to play it down the line, crosses it. Short.
But yeah, David. I do have some classes with some of these guys, and let me tell you, the group of men and the group of boys and the group of guys that are on this field right now, they are a smart group of guys. Jonah Christoph taking countless APs, and then as well as Jamison Joseph. I'm actually, he's in AP U.S. history, and I'm actually the aide for that teacher in that class, and man, that kid's always, he's raising his hands, he's listening to the class, he's listening to the teacher, he's taking down notes. I mean, he's a very smart guy, and on and off the field, he's making the correct moves and making the right decisions, all the time. And
and definitely it's also with Chew. My advisor's right across from him, so every now and again, so I get to see him. Whenever I always see him, he's always looking at film, seeing what he can do better, and preparing himself for the next.
That speaks volumes. That speaks volumes. Sure. It really does.
A guy who's really locked in on the process.
A young guy that, a lot of guys nowadays, especially the younger guys, they tend to neglect the film side of things and neglect how important, taking notes and studying films and playing the mental game. They think it's all physical.
Yeah.
But, playing the mental game, they tend to forget about that. And I think if you can do those things and if you can set that as a foundation and as a pillar at a young age, that really does go a long ways.
High levels.
Absolutely.
Piedmont with some time, with no pressure with the ball. About 11 minutes left in this first half.
Piedmont seeing if they can get another goal going. Oh, and a good steal by Jackson McKenzie. Oh, and Jamison Joseph takes a big hit. The ref does not. Wait. Looks like he does call that. Slow things down.
Quick free kick. Jonah quickly finds Boyd McAfee. Boyd plays it to Carter Blosh there. Colby with that little kick, trying to get things started as well for him. Emery Sanders on the ball, passes it back to Colby.
Colby now just seems to be all over this field. I thought he was playing striker, and I see him coming back to midfield, playing a little bit of defense, just running right all over this field. Hopefully he's tracking his steps, because I bet he's already at like 15,000.
No, definitely, and this team is for both sides of the field. Now they have to do a little bit more, as we've seen Colby do to try and crack at each other and trade blows and ultimately come out with a goal out of it. And they're quickly trying to find each other's weaknesses again, as we saw a lot of quick plays trying to be made, a lot of quick, thoughtful, and a lot of thought that goes into each strike. Most definitely, Piedmont's throw in. Plays it backwards.
Ooh. It looked like Emery right there could have made a little move and
plays it downfield. And they're just swarming Emery and Boyd.
oh, here goes. Ah. I thought the Piedmont defender might have stumbled a little bit and Colby Niles would have had a free lane. A little under 10 minutes left to go in this first half. We are tied up 1-1. So far, Piedmont and Jinx trading blows. We got a long kick
Piedmont
downfield.
connects.
Number 3 for Piedmont.
Chu quickly plays
Carson McVicker looking for Elliott Housen. Oh, Elliott Housen making one guy stumble. Looking for slightly out of reach for Colby Niles. The ref's going to call that 10 out of 10 times a day.
Yeah. Chu with the throw in, getting ready. Finds Boyd.
Jamison Joseph. Back to Chu. Ooh. Elliott Housen with a good move. Elliott Housen hoping to take a shot. And it looks like he goes right back to Jonah Crisp.
Finds Colby. Colby finds Jonah.
Just a little over the goalkeeper. Good shot by Jonah. Younger brother of Magnolia Crisp. I believe we talked about that just a few weeks ago.
Yeah.
Was a track star at Jinx and a volleyball star. Let's not forget about that.
Yeah.
I think her volleyball career was a little undershadowed by her track career just because she was so good at track, but she was so good at both.
And now the track season is underway. Definitely a lot of talent that we've also seen from that class as well, like Dee McCune also playing at the next level, Aiden Christensen playing it, or running at Kansas, and so many of that people in the class of 24 around all sports that were missed. Also coming back to soccer, having really good captains like Jack Franklin, who's a very talented player. There's also, you've kind of seen pass down his knowledge down to players like Akobo and Max Royal.
That's right.
Full circle moment there. Ball is
tossed around in the sidelines. But, yeah. Track season is on its way. Speaking of Magnolia Crisp, we do have a lot of
spring sports that are
that's right.
in full bloom now. Track being midway through season, baseball,
lacrosse is,
and I'm pretty sure softball started back up as well.
I think softball, but slow pitch. That's right,
Yeah.
slow pitch softball, and then baseball team. Baseball team, man, wow, baseball team's pretty
another
good
one of
this
those
year.
teams that are just really dominant this year.
Yeah, that's right. Loaded up on talent on all over sides of the field.
Shout out Blake Whittington.
SNU commit. Shout out Caden Tennell, Seminole commit. And
there's also like Baron Miller.
Yeah, Baron Miller. Jack Tiefenthaler could also play at the collegiate level.
Mason Goss, who's brother of Maddie Goss.
That's right, Madeline Goss, who played just a few hours ago and was the Raising Cane's player of the game. Just talent and so much amazingness, and just I don't even have words to describe this Jinx community, but it really does all tie in back to each other, and it just goes to show the community that we have here and the love and the bond that we all share growing up with each other.
Yeah, and just the amount of talent that we have across all boards. This also kind of like roots back to the character that we have developed in all of the sports aspects in Jinx High School.
Absolutely. And then going back to lacrosse, Jake Flowers, Newberry commits.
Oh yeah, and you also have a
Ramsey Reinhardt,
who's also committed.
I believe committed to a school in Ohio. I forget the name.
I'm pretty sure they're a good D1 team or a very really good D2 team.
Absolutely. Yeah. Two guys that so talented, been working their butts off all year.
Yeah.
And finally taking that next level to the collegiate stage. And
we have players like J.J. Emmons, who defensively really good. Although he's not going for lacrosse. Got
Instead, he's
admitted
going
to the Naval Academy.
Naval Academy. Wow.
Also a guy who's a really smart academically, getting the being a nominee for
the prestigious and honorous Mr. JHS.
not even Mr. JHS, and also the National Merit Scholar.
That's right. That's right.
Has so many, and not just in lacrosse, across all boards of all sports, of
Jinx,
of men and women who are talented on the field or on the pitch or wherever they may be in the sports aspect. They're also students who are amazing in the classroom.
Yeah, and someone else we forgot to mention. Aiden Hoskin also.
Oh my goodness!
Also
another guy who's very good defensive staple, a goalie for Jinx lacrosse group, who's also a very smart person who also got in the draw for valedictorian.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's impressive.
Being valedictorian in a group of almost 1,000 people in your graduating class, that's not a small feat at all. Jinx over here getting ready to take their goal kick. 3 minutes underway in this first half. And since Piedmont's goal, this game has leveled out, become more of a back and forth game, as we have seen.
That is right, David. That is right.
Jonah Chrisup tries to find Colby Niles, quickly shut down by Piedmont. Piedmont with the ball in the midfield, about the 40 of Jinx's territory.
Ooh, shoot, Kai with a good defense.
Tries to chip it.
Header with the header. Colson McVicker with the header, excuse me.
Jameson swarming the ball. Jinx's whole team playing up quickly, trying to press onto the attackers.
There's Jameson Joseph with the ball, and ooh, good defense by Cody Bosch. A little less than about 2 minutes left to play in this first half, David. And any thoughts for both teams, both sides of the balls going into half? You know, what can they do better? What can they work on?
No, yeah, definitely. As I said, going into this, as I said earlier before, this is going to be one of those games where it's going to be a dogfight, where you're going to have to, where it's not always back and forth scoring wise, but back and forth in the midfield and controlling your physicality and controlling how well you guys play defensively and in the midfield. That will really determine the outlook of this game.
It looks like Piedmont's making their way into Jinx territory right now. Piedmont hoping to get one more goal.
Switch.
And it doesn't look like it will connect. Max Royal with the...
Just shy of the goal. Max Royal gets back on it. Looking ready to take this goal kick.
Now, if I'm Jinx, me personally, I'm making a few adjustments. I want this Piedmont team, it is a district game, the first district game that they play, and to be honest, I'm moving I'm having Carson McVicker and Colby Niles at striking.
Whoa.
You know, just trying to keep just like the girls did, keeping the foot on the gas, not letting go, because so far I feel like both teams have slightly let go of the gas every here and there. I think it's kind of caused them maybe some missed opportunities on some goals. And
yeah, for sure. We haven't seen too much action of Noah Decker in today's game.
Yeah, I'm wondering. I see him on the sidelines, but I wonder if he is injured by any chance. I haven't had the chance to speak with him, but shoot, Kai over here. Jameson Joseph with a good touch. Ooh. And
whoa,
like
little wrestling
things
around.
Gets a little reckless. Less than 10 seconds left to play. Jinx is going to try to take one final shot. And it doesn't look like they're going to get it off. Ladies and gentlemen, we are tied 1-1. Jinx boys soccer versus Piedmont, going into halftime.
Those two guys in about 15 minutes. Brought to you by Trojan TV.
When pain slows you down, even the simplest movements can feel out of reach. But you don't have to go through it alone. At Advanced Orthopedics of Oklahoma, we provide the results you want and the care you deserve. From diagnosis to recovery, our specialists offer advanced treatment and personalized care so you can heal and get back to what moves you. Because life keeps moving, and we'll keep you moving with it every step of the way. Advanced Orthopedics of Oklahoma. Heal, recover, advance.
Make every occasion unforgettable with Waldo's Chicken and Beer. From corporate lunches to special events, enjoy our irresistible dishes, including breakfast. Waldo's full-service catering has you covered. We'll handle the food so you can focus on what matters. Waldo's Chicken and Beer, catering made easy.
When you've got to spend some time away, there's no better place for your best friend to stay than Woodland West Pet Resort. With 17,000 square feet of fun, you can both take a no-guilt vacation. Relax, both of you. Pick up a new skill. Chow down on some well-deserved vacation food. Make new friends. Have a spa day. And finally, come home to your best friend. Woodland West Pet Resort. Sit, stay, and play. Located next to Woodland West Animal Hospital off Highway 75 in the Jenks exit.
Come with us to the new Meteora location on 61st and Yale. If you haven't been to Meteora before, you are missing out. From the large portions to the great prices, this is really one of the best places to eat in Tulsa. Not to mention the incredible service you receive from each team member. So get to Meteora on 61st and Yale as soon as you can, and don't forget to try the churros.
Hi, this is Matt McCoy, former Jinx Trojan. I'm a proud Trojan sponsor this fall. I'm excited for Coach Gaylor and the team. I'd love to help you with your insurance. Please give me a call for a free quote or come by my office at 81st and 129th.
It's more than just a rivalry. It's tradition. It's pride. It's Jinx versus Bixby. Win or lose, we know this game just means more. At Mabry Bank, we stand behind both Trojans and Spartans and the families and businesses that make each of these communities great. No matter what colors you wear tonight, we are proud to be your hometown bank. Mabry Bank. You matter at Mabry.
This sandwich, it's a complete game changer. Hello, this is Mike, and a little thing I love about the Chick-fil-A Pretzel Cheddar Club is that juicy chicken with that toasty pretzel bun. From the first bite to the last bite, that bun, it's crispy, cozy, just amazing. With the pretzel bun, the Dijon mustard, and the chicken, you have those three things together, and it makes that sweet, savory kind of combination. It's everything that you love about food rolled into one. It looks phenomenal. It tastes great. It's delicious.
Real guests paid for their testimonial.
At Our Best Bank, we believe financial confidence should be within reach for everyone. That's why we're here to help you plan and achieve your goals at every step. Because everyone deserves a financial partner who cares. Our Best Bank, we believe.
of Oklahoma.
And Oklahoma. You're right. You're right. You're right. Yeah. So definitely, Arian, what would your assessments be if you were the coach right now of Jinx coming into the second half? What would your notes be coming into this second half?
Yeah, if I'm Jinx, I'm playing my game. I'm being a little bit more aggressive. I trust my defense to hold up and do their own. But, I'm sending more guys out to be strikers, and I'm just, stepping on that gas pedal, David. I'm keeping up that aggressiveness, and I'm keeping Piedmont keeping them off their feet. Yeah, keeping them on the toes.
Yep, for sure. Definitely. If I was a coach, I'd definitely say coming into this second half, just being able to, especially coming into this midfield pit, that's really been the game where it's either won or lost, and Piedmont's coming out very aggressive. So I'd say just being able to know how to play your defense, keep your defense strong, but also be able to go up and go after it in the midfield, and try and gain control. That's the biggest game. Kobe now is here, getting ready to kick off the ball and get this game started.
Yeah, last half of the night for the Jinx soccer.
For Jinx soccer, yep.
The girls took the dub against Piedmont 3-0 not too long ago, and the boys hoping to do the same.
And match this energy.
Yeah, absolutely.
Here we go. And the game is underway. Second half. Coming out, popping a little bit. Jonah Chris up. Finding Carter Blosh. Crosses it, switches it downfield to Chew. Chew with the cross, finds Jameson, and Jameson leaves it for Colby. Colby down the wing.
Open field, trying to make a man
Kinda
miss. Colby now
slips
stumbling
on
himself. Tooth Monster got him right there.
Tries to get that little turn, to get a little leverage over Jonah Crisp. Does not succeed. Jameson loses the ball. Piedmont's ball. And Jinx has already come on this field and started taking more aggression and words coming into this midfield. Definitely playing it through more cracks. Finds Jackson McKenzie. McKenzie finds
Elliot Housen.
Down the wing.
Jameson Joseph, number 12, trying to make a man miss, trying to make a move. Looks like a possible shot he could take.
Danger is averted.
Piedmont defender able to slide kick that one away. So we got a corner kick over here.
Or a header.
Throw in over here. Jonah Chris up to Elliot Housen.
Or not Elliot Boyd. Elliot.
Shoot Kai with a good touch and a good move. Trying to find his open teammate. And the Piedmont goalkeeper with a good save.
Yep. Now it's fully dark outside.
Oh yeah, sun has gone down. Moon is shining.
Got that little yellow tint to it. A couple of days ago we had the pink moon. If you were looking.
No way.
Yeah.
Is that right, David? Is that right? I'm unfamiliar.
Definitely, we've seen a lot of cool things, especially with these weather changes. Bring a lot of unique things that the world has to offer. Anyways, back to the game. Almost finding Colby for what looked to be another offensive chance. And definitely coming into this game, we've seen a lot more of the ball trying to be
Speaking of that
down.
moon, though.
Had that little yellowish tint like I mentioned earlier.
Yeah, it's a beautiful sight to see in your good old Jinx Oklahoma. Jinx America, that's right. No other place you'd like to be.
No other place.
Isn't that right, Trojan TV Nation?
No, with the clean sheet. Counted as a foul, though. Piedmont getting ready to take their free kick. But kudos to Jonah Chris for getting back so quickly and being able to find where the ball is and react quickly. Looks like they're getting ready to curl this shot. In words, take it from about the 11-yard line. He's looking to take this with his right foot.
Hoping Jinx can get a good save right here. Still have the same no switching goalkeepers at the half. Still have sophomore Max Royal.
Okobo is yet to hop on as well.
Hoping to Piedmont making some moves. It's almost look like they're running football routes out here. A little motion. A little motion in the back. And it's a shot on goal. Just misses. That was a beautiful shot, David. I can't even lie.
Yeah.
It had a good little curve to it.
Got a nice little curve that slots in.
Yeah, I think if he was a few yards back, it might have just went in.
Yeah.
But Jinx holds off on that one.
Game is still tied 1-1.
Colby Niles with the good touch, trying to find an open teammate. And there's no one down there for Jinx.
Very well downfield. Keeper comes up high to receive the ball. A lot of back and forth happening. Jinx with the ball right now. Lets him dance a little bit.
Jamison Joseph at the wing, coming up. Jamison Joseph trying to play footsies with it. His defender shot is up.
Oh. Man, that was the most perfect curl. And if I'm an attacker,
yeah,
that's a ball you'd ask for once in a lifetime.
Yeah, it looks like they were just barely out of position to assist with that pass.
What a ball. He gets quickly defected by Piedmont. And you have player Zomtung looking to warm up and potentially come onto this field.
Got Carter Bosch over here passing it back to Carson McVicker, just commanding this back line of defense over here.
Finds Colby Niles.
Finds Jamison Joseph.
Oh, sorry, Jamison Joseph.
It looks like it's going
to be a lot of players and
Jinx though, and he throws it off of a Piedmont defender. Jamison trying to get this ball back, trying to save it. Don't know if he gets it. It looks like it's going to be Piedmont's ball.
Piedmont with the throw in.
Carter Bosch with a powerful kick right there, sending it downfield. Curtis McVicker able to clear that out, saving Jinx of some trouble.
On Jinx's side. And you wonder, what will Piedmont do with this opportunity? Will they be able to score? Will Jinx be able to shut it down and be able to move on to the next attack?
Yeah, you hope to execute right here if you're Piedmont. You know, you don't get much attempts like this in the Jinx territory to make a goal, so
Piedmont looking to send it out wide. Their players are backed up like it's a cross, even though it's a throw. And let's see how far this gets booted out to. With his hands.
And it's a good toss. It's up. Still up. Piedmont's looking for the last shot, and Max Royal was able to run to it and get the save for Jinx. Jonas Chrisops
playing it downfield. Finds Colby.
Niles. Jonah Chrisops being aggressive. Colby Niles trying to take it down. And they just barely get it back to the goalkeeper.
Jenna Crystal plays it into Piedmont's possession. Piedmont trying to make a progression over. Quickly shut down.
Chuk Kai playing.
Gets a nice little clear to give Jinx some time to recover. Ball is placed back. And danger's been averted.
Looks like the refs got something to say.
New player on the pitch, number 13. Get the roster's name again? Or
looks like it's gonna be a Piedmont toss-in. No, free kick from about the 25. Oh, and Max Royal was able to give it a good touch to just save it and put it over the net. Good save by the sophomore Max Royal.
Yeah, showing he's unfazed and
kind of showing the vertical a little bit, you know?
Yeah, for a person who's undersized, he's very, very athletic. He has an insanely fast reaction time, which makes him so astounding. Excuse me. 30 minutes to go here in this second half. Jameson playing it down midfield. Quickly finds Boyd McAfee.
Of course, McVicker with the ball in hand, trying to find an open teammate to clear it out to. Sends it downfield.
McVicker.
Has
Kobe.
Just a little bit too much in front of him. I did like the vision though, sending it downfield, able to give your best guy a chance to make a play.
And I think that's also what makes Kobe such an incredible weapon, and that's why he's playing in the back line, because he knows how to find those attackers really well. And you know, he skips through the process of having to play things through the midfield. He goes straight to the chase and tries to get the ball out there.
Absolutely, which he's done multiple times tonight, and I hope to see it happen a few times before this game ends.
Looking to get his free kick from about the 40-yard line. 50 yards out from goal.
Kick is up. Ooh, Piedmont gets a good header on it. Colby with the touch. Back to Jonah Crisp. Making one man miss. Passing it down to Jamison Joseph.
Playing a little 1-2 game there. Trying to hit them with the combo.
And Jonah Crisp looking like Jinx gonna take a few kids out and making a few substitutions. It looked like Brock Allison is coming in for Chuk Kai.
Brock Allison quickly on the ball.
Piedmont with the ball in hand, looking to make something happen, making a few mans miss, trying to find an open guy, but it's just
3 men still over there ready to block it.
It's just maroon jerseys all over the place, and it looks like Jamison Joseph in a foot race using that 4.22 speed. Oh my gosh, Colby Niles with the ball, trying to make one move. And it looks like called offsides. That is so unfortunate.
Yeah.
David, that sequence looked good right there.
Looking like they were ready to make that attack. Zhang making his way onto the field, coming in at left back. Noah switching over to the right side of the field. And man, Noah's been used all over this back four. We've seen him play center back. We've seen him play left back. We've seen him play right. And man, that just shows coach's faith in Jonah as a player, and their faith in Jonah as a player, and also his ability to adapt. And I think that's also been also kind of Jinx's story, as we talked with Carson earlier, just them being able to adapt and all of them being so ready to be available at whatever spot they need to be at.
Oh yeah, absolutely. It's just as a coach, you have so much trust in your guys and so much trust in your team that you can put them at any position and they will succeed.
Yeah.
And they will play to its full potential.
For sure. Boyd finds Kobe. Kobe taking it down. Kobe.
Colby.
Step over. Kobe with the cross.
Oh, just a little bit too much on it from Jackson McKenzie. And Colby looked pretty fast down there, David. He looked like he was zooming, using that speed. Almost, man.
Emmerich coming on and Kobe and taking off.
Colby's been playing pretty good tonight.
Oh, yeah. He's made the most of the minutes that he's been on.
Absolutely. What more can you ask for from a guy like him? You know, I kind of wish he was on that track team, David.
Oh, yeah. Got that little speed to him, that little finesse.
He's got that speed to him. We do have a corner kick coming here from Elliot Housen.
Whips it across. Will Jinx find it?
Oh, it's a close one. Speaking of track, though, David, big track meet tomorrow.
Oh,
man.
yeah. Jinx hosting their annual meet tomorrow, having teams from across the state coming in from Arkansas. You have Bentonville, who's a 6A over there at Arkansas, and really talented group. Also having players for teams from your district, such as a Union, and players teams you don't really get to compete with as much, like Broken Arrow.
Mustang, I believe.
Mustang is also going to be there.
Enid, I believe.
Westmore.
Yep. Having a lot of different teams. It's being held at the middle school, isn't that right?
And finds Emory Sanders.
Emory Sanders
with his second goal of the night.
Where do they call? No, surely not. What is going on?
But man.
Oh my goodness. I know I'm not supposed to hate on the refs, but like, I'm blind, I'm deaf, I want to be a ref. No, I'm joking.
That super fan spirit.
Yeah, you know, shout out Kobe now, Super Fans Vice Pres.
Yep.
And Addison Gaylor.
And Addison Gaylor also as well, who we forgot to mention.
Oh my goodness, that's unfortunate. Emory Sanders almost had his second of the night.
Playing the aerial battle. Ball being bounced around with the heads.
Come on, one more. But
Rock playing it back.
That's okay though, you know. That happens. You shake it off, you get right back, as Jinx will do. Yeah. Speaking of 0-7, is this Jinx team due to some sequence of events that happened earlier in the week.
So they definitely have something to prove here. And if Jinx comes out with this win today, they will be one step closer to getting into districts. Although they're 0-7, they're basically essentially 0-0 in districts. So any game from here on out are the games that matter, obviously, to get into postseason and to put your name in the right spot going into this postseason. I'm looking to get a championship.
Yeah, absolutely. And you know, they might be 0-7 right now, but after this game, they're going to be 1-7. But in the district, they're going to be 1-0.
True.
And so, you know, you could say those first few 7 games, win or loss, no matter what, they could have just been a little preseason, a little, you know, warm-up to get into the postseason and getting into the district games, the games that actually matter. And, you know, as we get into these games, I do like this Jinx team, and I do like the way that they're playing.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
And I have high hopes for them and this group of guys. Here goes Emory Sanders, open field.
Burst with speed.
Shot is up. Teammate. Jackson McKenzie just barely out of reach.
Come on.
David, I feel like that's happened a few times tonight. You know, you have the teammate going down, then you have the crosser and the man
just unable to find it, unable to connect.
The person that's supposed to be at the cross is just not there in time.
Yeah.
And I don't know if that is just a communication issue or if it's just a lack of knowing what to do.
True. Piedmont kind of dancing around with the ball, trying to find something. Body by Mac.
Big hit.
Or
Max Royal picking up the ball, looking to kick it downfield.
And man, Boyd McAfee, another player who's
good kick by Max Royal.
Boy, he's a player who's capitalized on the time that he's on the field, and coach being able to trust him to start him now, being really showing his talents and showing why he's valuable for this Jinx Trojan team.
Oh yeah, absolutely. And
Piedmont dancing around in the midfield. Tries to find an open wing. And it is cleared out. Getting ready to take this corner kick. 20 minutes to go into this second half. Piedmont with the cross, getting ready. With the lift on it. Misses all of the Piedmont teammates.
Excuse me, David. Had to take a little phone call from
former commentator JoJo McCarthy.
Truly, Joshua McCarthy.
What a guy.
He's actually watching. He's actually watching from home. Well, excuse me, Arkansas University, I should say.
Yeah.
And he told me to tell a story. So while we're at it, Oh wait, hold up. Jamison Joseph running down the field. And the Piedmont goalkeeper able to kick it out.
Clear it over.
But he told me to tell a story, so let's do that.
Yeah. Let's hear it. Let's hear it. Let's hear it.
Let's see. Tell a story.
It's okay. You could tell a story about how you got senior of the month.
Oh my gosh, David, please. No,
But how was that like for you? What was that experience? I know they kind of caught you off guard.
It did. I was in student council, Stuco.
Yep.
And obviously such an amazing class filled with amazing people, such as yourself, David.
Oh.
And
Stop it.
Obviously. Oh wait, hold up.
Jamison on the ball, trying to whip it across to find Brock.
Close.
A little bit too much power on it.
But yeah, and then obviously you got Mr. Bailu, Dr. Renault, all walking in. Everyone tenses up a little bit. You get a little scared when you see the big dogs all coming into your class, and you got so many people in that class all doing such amazing things, preparing for Dub Week. Shout out Dub Week. Shout out Heroes for Hope, the nonprofit for this year, and then they start. They basically say you're senior of the month. They're gonna see me, and I'm like, whoa. Oh my gosh, Emery Sanders
with a big touch.
A little too much on it. Piedmont goalkeeper able to clear that out.
And Piedmont playing quite high up, honestly, giving this Jinx attack a really hard time.
Yeah, for sure.
Piedmont with the cross does not find the connector. Boots it to the corner, the right corner. Max Royal, easy time to go get the ball.
Man, how about I want to see Walter Zimmerman get in this game, David. I've been thinking about that all game. I want to see good Walt get in.
Jamison coming off for
looks to be
number 13 for Jinx.
Yeah, I talked to Walter before the game during school. He said he might get in. with the last few minutes, but you hope to see a few more goals by this Jinx team, so that way, it's good to say that you can put some other guys in.
Yep.
Looks like we got Colby Niles and Brock and Jameson Joseph over here on the sidelines. David, what do you think this Jinx team needs to do right now?
I'd say they just need to keep up this intensity now, trying to provide the attackers with the right opportunity to go out, strike the ball. Definitely they've been doing that so far and showing why.
Good touch there by Jonah Kusak.
But yeah, definitely they need to give those attacking three more of an opportunity to get the ball and strike.
Yeah, speaking of JoJo, a little off track, but I'm gonna tell a story about him and about last year. Last year he was a senior, and
Superfans president.
Superfans president. High school loyalty, you could say.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Well
deserved.
Well deserved. But he ran track. He ran track with us, David. And,
oh yeah.
And man, he was pretty dang good at it. I would say.
He was good.
I will say.
But he's one of those guys who had the character and the passion to stay and stick with it.
Absolutely. I think he ran a 12-1, was it, JoJo? You can correct me on that if you're watching. Oh my gosh,
with an incredible save
by Max Royal. Jinx able to pick up the pace, and it looks like they're actually gonna slow down the pace. Excuse me. Max Royal with a good kick, trying to look for Emily Sanders.
Update on number 13, Mr. Graham McWilliams.
Graham McWilliams.
Ball being tossed around in the air. Hit out.
But yeah, no.
Chu makes his goes back into the game, and Mr. Jonah Chrisup comes off for his first. Oh, sorry, taking the header. Man, look at that replay, Max Royal.
It's a good save, David. It's a good save.
Showing why he would think he's a senior instead of a sophomore. Man, just
Ooh, fans gotta be careful. But one time, me and JoJo.
Yep.
One time, me and JoJo. JoJo, don't quote me on this if you're watching, but we took a trip to Washington.
Oh.
Yeah, we took a trip to Washington, and yeah, we saw some mountains and stuff, and it was pretty cool. But yeah, no, he ran track last year, and I believe he ran a 12-1 at the Wasso JV meet.
Wow.
And
a little bit of a hold up. A lot of the crowd has some
some fans have some stuff to say. Oh,
gets carded for it, Piedmont. Fans seem to be very happy. He gets booked. Jonah getting himself a quick water break. Carson with the free kick for Jinx. 13 minutes left in this half, and man, it's gone by rather quick.
It has, David. It has. 13 minutes left. I wonder if either team's gonna score any more goals. This might just go to PKs, David.
It might. But you also have oh yeah, it might go straight to PKs.
Which I wouldn't hate to see. Obviously, I want to see Jinx secure their first district win in safe matters, but I trust PKs. Carson McVicker, Jameson Joseph, Brock Allison, Jackson McKenzie.
A little bit of a time stop here.
Yeah.
Players coming in, tying their shoes, getting their, recollecting themselves, getting ready to get this game underway again.
David, may I ask, what are you going to throw tomorrow at the meet?
Oh, a lot of people ask, what's a good mark? The average thrower throws about 42, 43 feet.
Wow.
Hoping to throw a little over 45 today or
Yeah,
tomorrow.
wow.
See how it goes. There's definitely a lot of competition, so a lot is being called out from Jinx to be able to perform and
Jinx meet, so we really do gotta show up.
not even just in shot put and discus trying to perform, but just across all boards and trying to get points in all events tomorrow.
Yeah, absolutely. We got a lot of so many speedsters on this soccer team, man. I wish we could just put all of them on a 4x1, a 4x2, and
You sound like Coach Dow right now.
I feel like we could win with ease, but too bad it's not that easy. But
Yeah.
I trust Coach. I trust the coaches and the team that we have this
Coaches,
year.
very, very talented group of coaches and a very talented young group of young men and young women that we have in track. Tries to get that through ball to Carter. Too long of a ball, and Piedmont gets a hold of it. Piedmont, or Jinx playing around with the ball. Brock trying to get it to Jackson McKenzie. McKenzie trying to get the ball. Does not get a hold of it. Chu trying to shake them up a little bit, get the ball back. Again. Piedmont's ball.
Oh my
Chu quickly
goodness,
gets back.
David! Just back and forth, back and forth. It's
Yeah,
like we're
this is
playing ping pong.
Yep. See what I mean? Now they're trying to exchange blows, but whoever can hit the hardest one last, one is gonna come out with the bang.
Yep. I
One's
like that.
Come
I
out
like
with
that.
the win.
Looks we got Colby Niles putting the pink shirt on, about ready to make a substitution.
Looks to be gonna. I think he's gonna come back on for Graham Williams. Graham Williams here.
And ladies and gentlemen, if you did not get to watch the Lady Trojans soccer game just a few hours ago, they did defeat and take down Piedmont 3-0.
And you can or you can skip back on the live stream to be able to watch that as well. Brought to you by Trojan TV and Advanced Orthopedics.
Yeah, putting the Lady Trojans at 8-0 on the season.
9-0.
9-0, excuse me.
Now.
9-0 on the
After
season.
that win, 9-0.
And number 1 in the district.
Yeah, and number 12
nationally
ranked.
Yes,
wow.
David, yes. That this Jinx program, just soccer program.
Very talented group of the Lady Trojans, or in the Lady Trojans this year.
Just overall, and boys and girls, Coach Gross said himself, they don't rebuild. They reload. They recharge. They reload.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? There is no rebuild year for Jinx. It's just constant talent, constant, working and trying your best and getting better. And that's definitely what both these teams are going to be doing. Jinx, Johnny Christophs with the throw into Colby Niles. Colby Niles down to Elliot Housen.
Plays it quick to Jonah. Trying to play some quick advancements. Deflected. Ball tries to find players from Piedmont. Goes straight back to Carson McVicker.
Boyd McAfee.
Wait to Chu. Chu with the quick recovery. Back onto the ball.
David, speaking about sports and Jinx, can you tell us a little bit about the golf tournament coming up over here for Dub Week?
Yeah, we got a lot of athletic opportunities here at Jinx, and coming up for us to go in their Dub Week event. The next one that they're having, Dub Week Donate Your Best, is the golf tournament that's going to be played over here at our local golf course in South Lakes.
I believe it's Golf Club of Oklahoma.
Oh, sorry, Golf Club of Oklahoma. I'm sorry. But yes, having their their tournament where they bring out sponsors, 10 sponsors, and ultimately trying to raise as much money as they can for Heroes for Hope, nonprofit for veterans.
Yep, homeless veterans. Ooh,
slightly misses the goal.
Close one there. Jinx holds on right there, able to catch the breath and say,
"Ooh." And let's move on to the next one. 7 minutes to go in this game for Jenks Trojans, and they are both teams are in desperate need of a goal and an answer. This is a district game, so this is a much needed win for both sides.
Absolutely.
Of this game.
Jinx currently is 7th in the district right now. I believe Piedmont is 3rd or 4th.
Yeah.
And you know, any win, any district win, you know, is much needed for Jinx right now, as they are 0-7. But obviously, they're not playing like an 0-7 team. So.
Yeah. Plays it downfield, tries to find Emery Sanders.
Emery Sanders in a foot race, trying to find an open teammate.
Goes downfield, guys should get the cross. They find the ball, Colby has it.
Colby, just deflected by a Piedmont defender. And David, there's less than 7 minutes left to play in this game. Jinx defense has to be on their A game.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Led by team captain back there, Carson McVicker.
And another team captain at the front, Colby Niles.
Exactly. Jonah Crisp. Pass to Piedmont defender, able to take that up. Carson McVicker able to make the stop.
The game is still played. Advantage is given.
Carson McVicker in a foot race.
And Carson shield the ball out.
Goodness.
They throw him to the sideline and they have a little scuffle going on.
Ref, where are you at? Call the flag. My goodness, Carson McVicker showing visibly frustrated with Piedmont's defender, number 8. Carson McVicker says, I'm not worried about that. And then stays calm and collected, you know, L-Town.
Oh, yep.
Shoot Kai with the free kick.
Downfield. About 5 minutes left to go, and both teams are still searching for that answer. And so, Area, now that we've seen both sides, and now that both teams have gotten into their rhythm, what do you think is going to be the biggest factor that can result in a win for either sides?
Just creating separation, letting your best player, giving your best player the best shot and the best opportunity downfield to show why, they can lead this team and command this team, and be that player that iced the game. And for Jinx, I believe that's a Colby Niles, that's an Emery Sanders, that's a Brock Allison and Jamison Joseph downfield. Put the ball.
Emery outpaces. A call that questionable by the referee.
Yeah. I think Jinx needs to put the ball, give those guys the best shot to score a goal downfield late in the game.
Yeah.
And if they can't do that, then this game might just go to overtime and PKs.
And potential penalty kicks.
Yeah. Piedmont with the boot downfield. Finds an open man. Jinx players looking for a call. Refs not giving any. Max Royal with a good save. Letting his guys get back in place. Tossing it out to Boyd McAfee. Shoot Kai with the ball in hand. Feet. We've used that one a few times, David.
Piedmont with their free kick.
little less than 3 minutes left to go in this game, David. Both teams, both sides have to be aggressive and have to get something late in this game, deep downfield. It looks like Piedmont's trying to just do that. They have a good shot on goal. And
Deflected by Jonah.
Boyd McAfee with a good clear out. Jackson McKenzie deep downfield. And the ball is back in Piedmont's hands with a little over 2 minutes to go.
Man, this defense has stayed strong. And this is why they've been able to be so far in this game. And
a little confusion going on.
Playing it out wide, Piedmont does. Piedmont trying to get the better of the outside of Jonah Christop, and he just shuts it down.
Jonah Christop saying, not in my town.
Not in my house.
Oh my goodness. Shutting that down completely.
And we've seen on this side of the field where Jinx is trying to win the outside and win by pace. And Piedmont trying to do the same, and Jinx is just showing their physicality and the athleticism and speed that they have in Jonah Christop. And that's a reason why he has colleges looking at him to play at the higher levels. Piedmont with the cross. They let it roll out.
Yep. Piedmont with the looks like Piedmont player telling these girl soccer players to get out of his way. Something, I don't know. But Piedmont ball just slightly over.
And Max Royal with the shutdown.
Oh my goodness, what a save. Maybe the save
Keeps
of
him
the
alive.
game.
Plays it out.
Elliott Housen trying to take the ball upfield. Emily
Finds
Sanders
Emery.
right now. Emily Sanders looking for a teammate. Finds a Colby Niles. Colby Niles
down the field.
slightly out of reach.
Kobe.
Shot.
Oh no!
No!
Slightly misses Graham for what could have been the icing of the game. Little less than a minute to go.
And Piedmont's taking that field. Carson McVicker back with the ball on his feet, trying to find an open teammate. Passes it to Jonah
Christop.
Oh my goodness, David.
Jonah sends it downfield. Finds Emery. Aye, and the keeper gets a hold of it. 30 seconds to go. Piedmont slows it down.
David.
What will happen?
And it looks like we got a Jinx player down on his feet, slow to get up.
Aye.
And it looks like Elliott Housen near the 30-yard line. It looks like Noah Decker is taking off his
jacket, getting ready to hop on.
Looks like Noah Decker might be hopping in the game pretty soon. Let's go back to this save by Max Royal. Oh my goodness, what a save.
You love to see
Possibly
from a sophomore.
Possibly the save of the game.
Man, and that is, wow.
And this tough shot by Colby. Colby able to give his guy a good look.
Tries to get Graham.
Graham is just
slightly slows it down. That sets him off coordination.
Graham is just slightly out of place. And David, that's what I said before, just a few moments ago. I feel like they have a shot down there on that cross, but I don't know if it's a lack of communication or a lack of just not knowing what to do. But anytime they come on that cross, there's the Jinx, the person that's supposed to be there to, make the goal and help with the assist.
Slightly misses.
It's just not in place. That's happened a few times tonight.
Yeah.
Who knows? Maybe it's because Coach Marshall's not here. I don't know. But Piedmont with the ball with a little less than 30 seconds, trying to make a last-minute play.
Colby gets the ball.
Colby Niles with the good touch, making one.
Aye. Ref calls the ball, giving the ball to Piedmont. Seems to be.
10 seconds left. Piedmont. Looks like they're just gonna let this one play out. And ladies and gentlemen, it looks like some confusion going on. I don't want to tell you too soon.
Could be going into extra time here. We have a quick little halftime break before we go back into extra time here.
Oh my goodness.
Man, we were not expecting this at all out of this game.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have ourselves a nail biter. We were tied up at 1-1, and then
Let me tell you about this new pretzel cheddar club. Hey, I'm Carlos.
And I'm Ebony. And a little thing we love about the Chick-fil-A Pretzel Cheddar Club
Is the tangy Dijon with the pretzel bun. When I add the Dijon mustard to this pretzel bun, it takes it to a whole nother level.
It goes perfectly with the chicken and the cheddar cheese and the bacon.
Man, you know how much you love bacon. And I love the different varieties. Grilled, spicy, original. It gets you nice and excited for fall.
Real guests paid for their testimonials.
Hi, this is Matt McCoy, former Jinx Trojan. I'm a proud Trojan sponsor this fall. I'm excited for Coach Gaylor and the team. I'd love to help you with your insurance. Please give me a call for a free quote or come by my office at 81st and 129th.
Make every occasion unforgettable with Waldo's Chicken and Beer. From corporate lunches to special events, enjoy our irresistible dishes, including breakfast. Waldo's full-service catering has you covered. We'll handle the food so you can focus on what matters. Waldo's Chicken and Beer, catering made easy.
Tonight on Bark Island, it's the ultimate adventure at the Woodland West Pet Resort. Newcomers enter the villa. Will they become best buds or playful rivals in doggy daycare? It's glam time. Pups dressed to impress with top-notch grooming. Who rocks the best makeover? Sweet dreams are made in our luxury suites. Owners can peek in live. It's party time. Our pups strut their stuff with fresh tricks to wow the crowd. Trusted, professional, and oh so fun. Join the pack. Woodland West Pet Resort.
It's more than just a rivalry. It's tradition. It's pride. It's Jinx versus Bixby. Win or lose, we know this game just means more. At Mabry Bank, we stand behind both Trojans and Spartans and the families and businesses that make each of these communities great. No matter what colors you wear tonight, we are proud to be your hometown bank. Mabry Bank. You matter at Mabry.
Come with us to the new Meteora location on 61st and Yale. If you haven't been to Meteora before, you are missing out. From the large portions to the great prices, this is really one of the best places to eat in Tulsa. Not to mention the incredible service you receive from each team member. So get to Meteora on 61st and Yale as soon as you can, and don't forget to try the churros.
Hey Trojans, get the only card that donates to Jinx Public Schools every time you use it. TTCU Federal Credit Union has donated more than $160,000 so far. Support the Trojans with your card today.
And we are back with Trojan TV coming into the extra time here. It is a golden goal where you're given 10 minutes on both sides. And whoever scores first, the game is over thereafter. Very stressful environment to be in, but getting ready to get this game back and underway.
Yeah.
About a minute and 19 remaining before we start this extra time.
Yeah, and we have ourselves a pretty good game, David. We're tied up 1-1 against Piedmont, and looks like we're going to play 10 minutes first.
Yeah.
If no one scores, another 10 minutes, and then after that, if nothing happens, we will go to PKs. But next point wins.
So far, this has been a dogfight where it's back and forth, and you're just wondering who is going to be the clear winner. Whenever it's a boxing match and you're trading blows, it's hard to figure out who's actually winning the blows.
Right.
So right now, we're still in that process of finding out who was really controlling this game right now. It's been really back and forth, and but Jinx is not afraid to back down. You know, we've talked about this a lot with Carson McVicker. He said he's not worried going into this. He's just ready for the next thing, and that's all you can do, especially going back to that boxing analogy. You can't expect not to get hit. You just have to get ready for the next one, the next one, the next one.
We have ourselves a beautiful full moon here.
The moon is up here. It's high now.
And the good old
little
Jinx
brighter
America.
now.
Oh, yeah. It's high up. It's shining. And it's ready to... It's ready to watch the rest of this game, David.
Oh, yeah.
But, yeah, we just saw team captains Carson McVicker and Colby Niles break down that huddle.
Yeah.
I bet they're telling the guys, let's stay calm, let's stay collected, let's finish out this game, let's play our game, do our job, and keep each other accountable, and you know, let's finish this.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Which is exactly what they need to do. And we are underway. Another 10 minutes here of soccer for you guys.
Carson already sending it downfield, trying to find Colby. Colby does not get control of it. Boy McAfee trying to find Jameson.
Oh my gosh, Jackson McKenzie. Right back to Jinx's hands. Jamison Joseph with the ball. Trying to find an open teammate, seeing if he likes any of his shots. Sends it right back
to
Cody Bosch. Ooh, and Noah Decker takes a big hit. Let's stop the game for that one, ref, please. Oh my goodness. Oh, he takes a big hit straight to the head, it looks like. Oh my gosh. He's slow to get up.
He gets up.
Let's look at the replay on that, David. Oh, yeah. Basically does a whole 180. It looks like he's okay, brushing that one off, showing that that Jinx power and that Jinx resilience. Yeah. Carson McVicker right now with the ball.
Gets that quick little burst. Carson
McVicker back with the ball.
Steps over.
Oh my gosh,
Carson's taking it down.
Oh my goodness.
Takes it down the line.
Looking for a shot.
Carson floats it up.
It looks good.
Slightly misses corner. Carson McVicker, man.
A little bit too. He's not even supposed to be playing down there, but look at him.
That's how much he wants this game.
What
He's not afraid to get involved.
He will do.
Yeah. Shows a little bit of his attacking prowess over there, using his little step overs and his little offensive talent to get the ball down there, trying to get that cross, trying to find Kobe Niles there.
You know, sometimes I wish we had a full team of Carson McVickers.
Okay, that's Glaze.
No, I'm trolling. But yeah, showing some offensive talent, offensive skill right there. Because, you know, mainly tonight we've just seen him on that back line of defense.
Yup. Piedmont trying to send it downfield. Does not have anybody.
Right back to Carson.
Carson showing his move again.
Just barely out of reach for Colby Niles.
Piedmont tries to get the better over Jinx defender Jonah Crisp. Ball's in midfield. Trying to find somebody on the outside. And Chu receives the ball.
Max
Royal ready for the receive. Taking his time, trying to reassess, recollect, and he sends it downfield. Finds Jackson McKenzie.
Chu Kai coming in.
Chu.
Down to Emery.
Down to Emery.
Emery Sanders looking for someone.
Floats it up. Finds
Jamison Joseph.
Jameson, boy
McAfee. Boy, the ball's still up.
Punches it out. Danger has been averted.
Goodness. David, that one looked close, David.
Man, that's it.
David, my heart.
Ari, we need your goal instinct. We need your goal instinct, Ari. Come on. You called the goal earlier in the first game.
I did. No, the goal instinct, it's not instincting right now. It's not instincting. Shout out Jalen Williams.
Shout out Jalen Instinct Williams. Sends the ball downfield.
Colby Niles with a good touch on ball, giving his teammate Jamison Joseph a good look.
He tries to find Colby. Man, the adrenaline is pumping now. This is like fight or flight. This is do or die for this Jinx team.
I know it really is, David. I'm scared.
Jamison quick on the ball. Jamison trying to dribble at defenders. Gets fouled.
Jamison Joseph takes a tumble. No foul called. And it looks like they do end up calling it.
Everybody invested in this game on the sideline, showing their passion. Like players like Addie Gaylor showing her superfan spirit.
I know, super fans. Shout out super fans.
Shout out to the super fans.
Colby Niles and JoJo, if you're watching. Maybe even Ben Hathaway.
Oh yeah.
I don't know if he's watching, but so be it. Looks like Chu Kai chasing after the ball.
Piedmont player down for a little bit. He's back up. And it's out of bounds. 5 minutes to go here in this first half of extra time.
It's crazy to believe 5 minutes have already passed, David. It feels like we just got this going.
A lot of action in this past couple of minutes.
Man, David, this golden goal thing is kind of keeping me a little tense, you know.
I know. That's why it's do or die.
It really is do or die. You know, next goal wins. Next. And it looks like Piedmont is gonna have a long free throw. Hopefully, Jinx can stay out of trouble here.
And they do.
Looks like they do.
Chu with the amazing reaction time to send it out, and it is Piedmont's cross again.
They do live to see another day, but Piedmont with the cross here. Jinx hoping to just push it down backfield.
Max sends it out. Chu with the time on the ball.
Good save.
And it's Jinx's ball.
Woo.
Man, what a sigh of relief.
Yeah.
It might be a sigh of relief for us, but for that back line and for Max Royal, it's just routine for them. It's just routine for them. These pressurable moments
I know,
where the ball is in the box and it's overstimulating for some people. They just stay cool, calm, and collected.
Looks like Colby's stumbling a little bit. Colby with a little limp. Hopefully he's okay. Hopefully it's not that same foot that was injured just a few weeks ago.
Yeah.
I hate to see that, especially this late in the game.
Yeah. Piedmont finds the ball on the left side of the field.
Good little steal by Emily Sanders.
Tries to get that wide whip across.
Good, Jamison Joseph. Colby Niles trying to get a good touch on it. Colby Niles finding Jackson McKenzie.
McKenzie to Emory Sanders. Aye.
Noah Decker with the good.
Finding Chu. Little shimmy across middle field.
Shimmy over there. Oh my goodness.
Whips it down. Too wide for Jamison Joseph.
Too high for Jamison. Oh my goodness. See, those are the plays that
that literally make or break.
Yeah, those are the plays you look at in the film the next day and you wish you could have those back and execute on stuff on chances like that.
Noah with the quick header. Gets the ball down to Jamison. Still has control of the ball.
2 minutes left to play in this first half of OT. If nothing happens in this first half, we do have a second half of 10 minutes that we will get to watch, and then after that, it will come down to PKs. David.
Yeah.
Boyd McAfee with the free kick, getting coached up by his assistant coach right now, stepping up for the absence of Coach Marshall.
Gets the wide whip.
Oh, it's a beautiful.
Oh, what a ball.
It's beautiful.
Chu with the ball.
Oh, just no one could put a header on it. Emory with the good.
Hey.
That was a pretty kick by Boyd.
Yeah.
That was a pretty kick by Boyd.
That was a pretty ball by Boyd.
Fortunately, no Jinx player could get a touch on it, and
sadly enough. We really hate to see it.
Yeah, David. I think this one might come down to PKs, and what better way to do it than in the first district game
at ATS at Allan Trimble Stadium at home.
yours truly, ATS.
Yeah.
Little under a minute left to play. Jinx is just trying to defend and hang on, and Carson McVicker is able to just do that.
Noah Decker sends it downfield.
Piedmont with the go in. 20 seconds left to play. You're just trying to hold on a few Jinx and over Piedmont right here.
Noah sends it downfield.
Jamison Joseph
reaches
looking to take one last shot.
Sends it out. Quickly trying to get to the ball.
It looks like that's going to be
two.
It's going to be the first half of...
End of the first half of this overtime.
Wow, David.
Man.
Ladies and gentlemen, this one's going to go to a second OT. Another 10 minutes. Well, David, this one's been good. This one's been real good.
Oh yeah, this
I
one's
couldn't
one of
ask for a better
the
game.
more closer games. And you can only hope because this is the fourth game.
Yeah.
Or sorry, 4th seed versus the 7th seed right now. Brought to you by Advanced Orthopedics.
Yep. Ladies and gentlemen, we were tied up 1-1 as we head into the second half. You're watching. We'll be right back with you. You're watching Trojan TV.
When pain slows you down, even the simplest movements can feel out of reach. But you don't have to go through it alone. At Advanced Orthopedics of Oklahoma, we provide the results you want and the care you deserve. From diagnosis to recovery, our specialists offer advanced treatment and personalized care so you can heal and get back to what moves you. Because life keeps moving, and we'll keep you moving with it every step of the way. Advanced Orthopedics of Oklahoma. Heal, recover, advance.
At Our Best Bank, we believe financial confidence should be within reach for everyone. That's why we're here to help you plan and achieve your goals at every step. Because everyone deserves a financial partner who cares. Our Best Bank, we believe.
And ladies and gentlemen,
we are back on Trojan TV for this second half of overtime, brought to you by Advanced Orthopedics. And
we are tied up 1-1. We got the Jinx Trojans versus the Piedmont Wildcats.
And both teams have put up a fight. And man, it's one of those teams, one of those games where it's really just going to come decide. It's going to be decided by the last seconds and literally everything leading up to that. So far we've seen so many good things and so many things could have done better on both sides of the ball.
Absolutely.
And both teams are playing exceptionally well, and they're playing as a unit right now, and they're both now seasoned into the game.
Yep. And you know, a lot of times in sports they say it's a game of inches. And for a game like this, it might just come down to a game of centimeters. You know?
Oh, yeah.
You know, just to see, you know, if it does hypothetically come down to PKs, can the goalie make the save? Can the goalie make the read? How close to the save is it?
Yeah.
You know, we've seen oftentimes that, you know, it will be the goals that are most unexpected that put you ahead, that give you the goal, that change the momentum and change the shift of the game. And for a game like this, I think that's what it might come down to. And I'm excited to see what's in store for the second half of it. And it looks like, David, we even got the fans down there waving at us. And,
yeah.
And it's all good news and all good spirit in this Jinx community. And you know, everyone down there, it's amazing people. Look, the fans are down there. Obviously, they can't see us now, but I wish they were cheering at us then. But all amazing people, and I wouldn't want it any other way with them.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Oh, look at them now.
Such
They're
a good
yeah, what a great group of
experience.
people, and yeah, so glad they're out here supporting this boys soccer team.
The second half is now underway.
Ooh.
Whoa, a little bit of a body
Blanche.
there. Carter Blanche showing he's not afraid of the contact.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
This late into the game, man.
Big guy right there, big guy. I can tell this whole Jinx soccer team has been in the weight room this offseason.
Oh yeah.
You know, they definitely all put on some muscle, put on some pounds, and they're ready. They're fired up for these next few districts games. Let's we forgot to mention we did switch sides. Jinx's goalkeeper is now on the left side, and Jinx is And Piedmont
on the south side.
Oh, and a good save by Max Royal
again.
Keeping the game in his hands, keeping the game alive.
Literally.
Jinx is coming down. Oh, my gosh.
Body.
Come on, ref. What are we doing?
And the ref throws up his flag.
Yeah. Ref throws up the flag, and you got the Jinx crowd down there celebrating for that call.
Showing their energy.
Yeah, let's look at that replay down there. It's gonna give them a good free kick at about the 50.
Whoa.
Yeah, clearly a foul.
Intended to foul, not even for the ball.
Absolutely.
Getting booked for that.
Yellow card goes up. And we got Coasting McVicker at the 50 with the free kick. Hoping to execute off of this and hopefully sending it home, David.
Yeah.
Emily Sanders with the good touch, looking for Colby Niles. Colby Niles stumbling a little
Finds
bit.
his footing.
And Piedmont's able to slide kick that. That was a good slide kick. I'll give the Piedmont.
Yeah.
I'll give them
Both
that.
playing exceptionally well right now.
And David, I know we already mentioned this, but just looking at these fans, just looking at this, it's not the biggest student section ever, but these fans are getting this Jinx sideline, getting the sideline, getting this team all rallied up and excited, and it's just what I love to see. I love this community.
For sure.
I love the people all down there. Grew up with every single one of them, and I wouldn't want to
change it. I have to
any other way. Yeah.
Sure. If a lot of guys we've seen growing up, and even some of the guys that we've grown up with are also playing right now. Also, some of them on the sideline, some of them in the student section as well.
Yeah,
Man.
and there's the camera at them, and it just goes to show how strong this Jinx community is. And man, David, just happy to be here.
Very
happy to be
very
here.
glad. Piedmont getting ready for their cross in.
Piedmont with the corner kick. Jinx hoping to avoid this danger. Hoping to see another day. Kick is up.
Trying to lift. Sends out.
Ooh, that was a close one.
Yeah.
I don't know why. Just had a feeling like that Piedmont was gonna get something, but thankfully Jinx is able to hold on tight and save that one.
Jinx getting ready for their kicking. Some substitutions being made. Emery Sanders and Zamdoom finding his way in for Jonah Crissup and Colby Niles. Zam, one of those guys.
One of those guys.
Cool name. Also one of those younger guys who are showing.
Coasting McVicker sends it downfield.
Shines Jackson McKenzie. Quickly on the attack.
Finds
Boyd.
McAfee. And he stumbles. Trying to get back on his feet to get back in place and reposition themselves for another defensive sequence. Piedmont looking downfield. And that one rolls out of bounds.
Man, those games. You're all excited. You're on your toes. Both student sections. Down to the last couple of minutes. 5 minutes here to go in this extra time before we go into penalty. Zam sends it down the field.
Trying to look for a teammate. No one in sight. No Decker with the good touch. Looking for Coda Blosh. Shoot Kai with the ball. And a good little spin move right there.
Sends it back to the middle of the field for play. Zam sends it downfield.
He's
it's a foot race. Finds grip. Brock Allison.
That went pretty high, David.
Whoa. Sent all the way out there.
Yeah, oh my gosh. I think that one
all the way
went
to the parking lot.
I think that one went to the parking lot. Wow, yeah. And there goes the Lady Trojans and all their friends that played just a few hours ago, defeated the Piedmont Wildcats, Lady Piedmont Wildcats, 3-0, advancing them to be 9-0.
And number 12 in the nation.
And number 12 in the nation, David. That is impressive.
Very, very impressive.
Led by the team captains.
Maddie Goss, Turner Walls, Izzy Smith.
Look at all of them. They're all down there waving, David, and all excited.
Showing their energy.
Showing the energy. Cheering on their boys' soccer team. Ready for its... and they don't see the board, but you know they're on there and they're cheering and they're excited and they're getting the energy going. Oh, there they go. There
you go.
They're going now, and that's awesome. You love to see that.
Balls are back underway. Game is underway. I'm trying to make a little move. He gets back fast. Piedmont trying to find their attacking footing.
Brock Allison, ball in hand. Trying to find a teammate. Looks like Zom Toon's calling for the ball.
Emery's now at the striker position.
Chukai down there making some moves. Noah Deku able to find Cody Blosh.
Zom makes a little move to the outside. Just tripped up.
Uh-oh. And Noah Deku not able to get the steal right there. Good touch.
Boots it again outside.
Oh my goodness.
At least it's caught by the sidelines.
Good catch by the fan. The opposing fan. Yeah, I can respect a good catch, David,
oh yeah.
at all times.
Kind of remind me of a home run in baseball.
Kind of remind me of back in my day playing football, David.
Oh
almost.
yeah. Oh yeah, Harry.
But I won't get too much on that. You know, I could speak on and on about the highlights and the huddle film.
Oh yeah.
I bet you could too, though. You know.
Yep. Both had our fair share in Jinx football.
Most definitely. A little JTA action.
Oh yeah.
But now we're track stories.
Now we're both hit track and field.
Anyways.
Making the best. It is now Jinx's possession. 2 minutes and 50 seconds left in the game.
Dang, David, those 8 minutes
before the penalty kicks, if they come by.
Those 7-8 minutes went by pretty quick.
Very quick.
Looks like Chukai with the throw in. I would like to see Jinx get downfield, have one good sequence, have one good possession, and then set their best guy up with a good shot.
Yeah.
I would like to see that.
Plays into Piedmont's feet. Quickly recovered. Brock Allison.
In a foot race, downfield, up the wing. Here he goes, Brock Allison. And it's Piedmont is able to avoid it and clear it out of bounds. Zamtung, I believe.
Zom.
Good shot, little high. And everyone, sidelines, all had the same reaction I did. Oh, wow, look at the goalkeeper. Athletic, climbing up there and getting that.
Yeah.
Looks like he almost got stuck. Oh, my God.
Excited to come back in this game. Piedmont ready. About to take their goal kick. Calling his players up. Man, what an amazing game we got here, folks. Jameson.
Oh, yeah, this is intense.
Is it Noah?
No, sends it downfield. Which I don't hate that, David. You're wasting some clock. You're letting your guys catch their breath, get back in position. It's like a little reset. The Piedmont goalkeeper sends it out of bounds. Zamtung looking at Jameson Joseph. Jameson Joseph back out to Boyd McAfee. Boyd McAfee to Chukai. Uh-oh. Piedmont's chasing up their own sideline. Called a blush with the good defense.
Trying to find Brock. Brock gets the ball. It's a little skill. Finds Emery Sanders.
Emery Sanders, the sidelines chewing, looking for Jamison Joseph.
Jamison Joseph.
Jamison with the shot.
No! Goes over! Oh, Lord.
And the whole crowd has their hands on their heads saying, no, how close could it have been?
Man, my.
Oh, my goodness. Everyone has the same reaction as we do, David. That was a close one.
Oh, my
Jamison
God.
Joseph, with 20 seconds left, almost had the shot of the game. But, ladies and gentlemen, that is it.
All for your extra time. We're about to go into penalty kicks here in 5 minutes. Ladies and gentlemen, stay tuned to see who becomes victorious.
When pain slows you down, even the simplest movements can feel out of reach. But you don't have to go through it alone. At Advanced Orthopedics of Oklahoma, we provide the results you want and the care you deserve. From diagnosis to recovery, our specialists offer advanced treatment and personalized care so you can heal and get back to what moves you. Because life keeps moving, and we'll keep you moving with it every step of the way. Advanced Orthopedics of Oklahoma. Heal, recover, advance.
When you've got to spend some time away, there's no better place for your best friend to stay than Woodland West Pet Resort. With 17,000 square feet of fun, you can both take a no-guilt vacation, relax, both of you, pick up a new skill, chow down on some well-deserved vacation food, make new friends, have a spa day, and finally, come home to your best friend. Woodland West Pet Resort. Sit, stay, and play. Located next to Woodland West Animal Hospital off Highway 75 in the Jenks exit.
Hi, this is Matt McCoy, former Jinx Trojan. I'm a proud Trojan sponsor this fall. I'm excited for Coach Gaylor and the team. I'd love to help you with your insurance. Please give me a call for a free quote or come by my office at 81st and 129th.
This sandwich, it's a complete game changer. Hello, this is Mike, and a little thing I love about the Chick-fil-A Pretzel Cheddar Club is that juicy chicken with that toasty pretzel bun. From the first bite to the last bite, that bun, it's crispy, cozy, just amazing. With the pretzel bun, the Dijon mustard, and the chicken, you have those three things together, and it makes that sweet, savory kind of combination. It's everything that you love about food rolled into one. It looks phenomenal. It tastes great. It's delicious.
Real guests paid for their testimonial.
Ladies and gentlemen,
we are back.
The final stretch of this game. Penalty kicks.
PKs, baby. We got PKs.
Who will advance in the District 4 of Oklahoma?
We have Jinx Trojans versus the Piedmont Wildcats. This is brought to you by
Advanced Orthopedics
of Oklahoma.
Carson McVicker
making his way up
first in this lineup. Ladies and gentlemen, so much stress, so much pressure.
Pressure? What pressure?
What pressure? Pressure is for tires. Now let's see. Do they fold under pressure?
Go for a little bit.
Carson McVicker, first shot.
With the first PK of the game versus Piedmont Wildcats goalkeeper.
Gets ready.
He steps in. The shot.
It's in! First down! Number one down
Jinx
for the boys.
1-0 versus Piedmont. That's what I'm talking about.
Yes.
There you go, Coach.
Piedmont making their way.
Cool,
Max
staying
Royal.
Collected.
Max Royal.
Staying collected, stepping into it. making him miss. Look at the goalkeeper look back like, no.
I know. Here we go. Max Royal getting ready versus Piedmont. Number 4. Let's see.
Max Royal, the sophomore goalkeeper.
Sensation. The sophomore sensation. Let's see.
Yes!
Max Royal saves it!
Max
Oh
Royal!
my goodness!
Oh my gosh! Max Royal with the save!
Jackson.
That's what I'm talking about. Let's get a replay on this. Reads it like a book.
Wow.
Night, time to go to bed.
Wow. Jackson McKenzie, second in the Jinx boys soccer lineup. Let's see. Let's see. Will Piedmont get rattled?
Jackson McKenzie, number 9, seeing you. Jinx is 1 for 1. Piedmont's 0 for 1. Can Jackson McKenzie go 2 for 2?
One's up. Second one down! Second one down for Jinx boys soccer.
Jinx goes 2 for 2.
Wow. Wow. Showing unfazed and asking for the energy from this crowd.
What better way to do this than at the Jinx first district game at the Allan Trimble Stadium? Oh my goodness.
Max Royal.
And look at the fans all cheering on the Jinx boys soccer team.
Second shot here for Piedmont. Will Max Royal save this one?
Max Royal. Pressure's on him.
Oh, Piedmont with their first goal. 2-1. Boy, McAfee's about to go up. Third shot for Jinx boys soccer.
Let's get the replay on that.
And Max thought he had it.
Slightly just baits him out the other way, sends it to the right corner. Tough place to get.
Boyd McAfee.
Sophomore. Boyd McAfee.
And it's a goal. It's a goal. It's a goal. 3 for 3 for Jinx boys soccer. 3 for 3 for Jinx boys soccer. Piedmont is 1 and 2, looking to find their second out of 3. Will they find it? Will they find it? Max Royal, unfazed by the last shot, saving his first one as the sophomore sensation for Jinx boys soccer. Will he find his second save in the penalty kicks? Slots it right down.
Piedmont strikers silencing the Jinx student fans.
Showing they're unafraid. Showing they're not ready to back down. Zam Tung ready to go down.
David, is this the last one? No.
It's out of 5.
Out of 5. That is right.
Will Zam get this, make them go 4 for 4?
Giving a hug.
We can only hope.
To his good friend Max Royal, giving him a little motivational support. What will Zam Tung do?
Four for 4.
Yes!
4 for 4 for Jinx boys soccer.
Oh
4
my
for 4
gosh!
for Jinx boys soccer, and he nonchalantly walks it off.
Oh my gosh! What a shot! What a shot! Let's look at that again, David. Bang! Right
this is
where
make
he needs to put
or break for Piedmont. If they score this, then they live to see another day. However, if they don't, Jinx goes home with the victory. Will Max Royal save this one?
If
Will
Max
he go
Royal
home?
saves this, Jinx goes home. Jinx wins.
And he sends it up to top bins. It all comes down to this shot. Chukai about to take the 5th shot for Jinx boys soccer. Man, boys, ladies and gentlemen,
Notes are high.
boys and girls,
For the Jinx community
all
right
watching Allan Trimble Stadium. It comes down to these last 2 shots.
Chukai makes
Chukai.
this. He sends the Piedmont Wildcats home.
Will he send the Piedmont Wildcats home?
Game on the line. Is this the dagger?
It is! It is! Jinx boys soccer! Go! Your Jinx boys soccer!
The Jinx Trojans
Go
are 1-0
for 5
in the district game.
Your Jinx
Sending
boys
the Piedmont
soccer
Wildcats
send the Piedmont Wildcats home. Max Royal with the clutch save. What a performance from Max Royal tonight.
Chukai with the game on the line. I want Chukai.
Yeah, give me Chukai. Give me 2. Give me 2.
The death beam pointed at the earth. Motion's on the line. I want Chukai.
I want Chukai.
Oh my gosh.
Ladies and gentlemen, this has been Jinx Trojan TV at the Allan Trimble Stadium. We hope to see you guys next time.